Hello, hello, good morning, welcome to the stream. Alright, let's hop into this here. Hello! Welcome. Arian, hi. Good morning. Right, what are we up to? I got a vague recollection of working on the hangar. I got a vague recollection trying to work on the rocket. Sort of see where it got left off. So, oh, hello. It's 9 AM for you. It is, yes. It is, yes, correct. Right, 167, so it's a little bit warm. Pressure's good, though. Yeah, so this system's working. Is that morning, or is that... Hopefully that's night. I think this system obviously does its best cooling at night. Right. Well, I need food, I need water. Yeah, let's just go... Got a window this side? I think I've got a window this side that I can look out of. Right. Maybe not. Yeah, so I got the base of the hangar down. Oh, that's off. Ah, so it's morning. Alright. Oh, yeah, that's right. So I've got... Yes, this pad is up and running. This is now redundant because I can share pads with computers. Alright. Hangar and storage. Or rockets. Gonna need a lot of materials. I'm kind of thinking... Get the rockets going, right? Oh, I can actually eat this here, can't I? Thinking about it. And I can actually drink this in here as well. Do need my helmet on for going through the airlock. So I think I've set these up, so they're now, they're now ready to be emptied into the waste thing. Right, what have you actually got on you? Landing pad atmospherics, satellite dish. You actually need another satellite dish? I don't think so. I need a bigger dish. I mean, I can have an array of dishes as well. Yeah. Let me have a think about that. Alright, rockets. Right, so let's bring some steel. That is completely empty on steel. Too cold. Well, no, the atmosphere around it's too cold, but I have got... Yeah, it's cooling quick. Can we get one more batch out of it? Nope, that's 10. I suspect it'll cool too quick. Yeah, 857, too cold. So there was a little bit of oxygen in silver. So that's what I did last time. I put the silver through, able to get a reaction. What do you want to do? Do you want to wait for the? I could drop down how much it's keeping back here and. 220 litres. Oh, hello, you got 53. 53, but it's a little bit on the warm side to pump through. Yeah, I really need this cooling going. I need to get more cooling. It's all too hot in there. Is that radiator even hooked up? Let's go check. Wait, airlock's on top. Just want to double check that this radiator's still hooked up. Yep. Still pumping in. That's 145 outside. It's too hot. I think let's get a second radiator. I mean, I've got space for it. I can just put one next to it, or maybe even three. I mean, this system's running two. Yeah, that system's running two. That system works all right. Yeah, so let's add another radiator to it. Yeah, too close. Too close. Trying to think the best way of doing this. Well, I'm going to want trading in here. Well, hold on. What material? Where are you going to handle the material from the rocket? I suppose is the question. So I'm going to want to sell... Faye, hi, good morning. Welcome in. I'm going to want to sell stuff to the trader. I mean, oxygen's like the... I could limit myself as just being a warm oxygen seller. I mean, it's like the ideal world for it. And then I'm going to want to bring water into the system. And, I mean, additional volatiles into the system and maybe nitrogen into the system. Where you could dump water straight into the waste pipe, and you could dump the other two straight into the atmospherics pipe. I suppose. What trades you got? Trades. I didn't look at your trades, did I yet? You're selling... I'll tell you what, actually. The scrubber. I wouldn't mind a scrubber. Because I've been spraying pollutants and stuff about, so that would be a good idea. Silver. I could sell you silver. That's not a problem. I don't really use too much silver. You want a hard suit package? Obviously, the silver's only going to get me 50 credits. Hard suit is where the cash is at. Right, radiator. 1 or 2. It's doing more work. It's doing... I mean, this one can obviously stockpile and build up over time, whereas this one, it'd be nice if it's churning through. So I think at least another 2 radiators out there. Yeah, rockets. So material handling, I suppose is the question, isn't it? I'm going to sell you hot oxygen. Well, I mean, what do you want to do? Do you want to extend this through? Second pad going. No, options. Ah, come here, come here, come here, come here. Silly thing. Alright, second pad is ready to go. Start welding them. Those you got everything coming down on the rocket. You've got ices, you've got gases, you've got mined material. Just here, I think. Well, I initially put it there because it was close to the fuel. Fuel's in this corner. probably bring the fuel around. Yeah, but then it's a question, what are you going to do with all the material? What are you going to do with all the material? At least over there I can directly feed it back in. I mean, on the plus side, it's Europa, right? So if I do get ices... So obviously every other world, when you mine ices, you have to worry about them melting. Actually, I suppose here it's you can transport solid stuff relatively easily. Maybe just chatting stream category intentional. No, it's not. I'll change that. It's really weird because when I logged in, right, it said Stationeers. I swear it did. Thank you. I'll change that. Coffee status nearly empty. It's not only nearly empty. It's worse than that, Jim. I knew I was low on milk, so I've got enough. I had enough milk for 1 cup, right? And I finished the coffee at the weekend, but I thought, oh well, there's another jar in the cupboard. It's fine. I've gone to look for another jar in the cupboard this morning, and there's not another jar in the cupboard. I am completely out of coffee. On tea this morning. Not showing, just chatting for me. I have just updated it. If you looked in literally the last couple of seconds, it's got updated. I don't know, yeah. I swear it said Stationeers, because I checked it. I went in and I checked. But I did change it. At the weekend. Blinkster, hey, welcome. Erwin, welcome in. Yeah, so I'm without coffee. It'll be a slow, you know, working out what I'm doing. Sleepy stream. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, I suppose the lack of stuff's not necessarily a huge problem. I don't want it this close to the... The other thing is, right, this is kind of like a natural flame trench, right? So the exhaust is going to hit the mountain, and then it's going to go straight into the base. Well, it's rocket heating, isn't it? It's like, how do you warm the base up while we launch the rocket? The flames just heat the base up. Alright, well if you're going to move it, right, how far would you move it? What if you just there, right, and the rocket would be there in the middle. Is that a bit close to the corner? I mean, it's kind of convenient-ish. We'll go with that. Alright, we'll go with that. Alright, let's make it happen. Also, morning. When the girlfriend is out of coffee, all hell breaks loose. She's not her until she's had a Snickers. Mine doesn't even drink hot drinks. Hot squash, occasionally, right? If cold, we'll drink hot squash. But never drunk tea or coffee. Maybe you want to take the rocket down before you take the pad down? Just a thought. Oh, do they not stack? Like tar. I have like 2 to 3 before leaving the house. Yeah, fair enough. I stick it in a travel mug, right, and stick the travel mug in the car. I gotta go somewhere. Normally I gotta drive, like, so... worst case scenario. Where do you want the launch tower, actually? Ah, batteries. Oh no, it's not batteries, it's steel. Right, sorry, what do you need? Screwdriver and steel sheets, okay. But I do like a coffee in the morning. Wasteland, hello, hey, welcome in. Right. Engine mount. Yep, good enough for me. Oh, rocket engine. Oh, yeah, no, because it is only one type, isn't it? Right, sorry, what does the engine need? Start from the bottom, work up. Surely you need something to construct you? Steel sheets. Yep, got that. Oh, why is the throttle set at 100% already? Oh, orientation. Yeah, let's spin it round. Yeah, so let's spin it round 90 degrees. What are we plumbing today? I think the rocket. I think I'm going to get the rocket working. There's no reason for them to be on the same network, is there? Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to see it. Stairs coming up. I mean, I could drop the venting tower down. Right. Yeah, let's go get the second the other bits built. Double check. Right, rocket avionics, rocket IC chip, some kind of scanner. What do you wanna scan for first? Rocket batteries. Yeah, all the good stuff. Electrum and solder. Yeah, we're just gonna steal from these. Right. Scan ahead. Gold and copper. Sorry, what was that? Gold. All gold. What that thought. Keep scan ahead. Yeah, go on then. I'll take one of those. Swap it out. Highly efficient and powerful, the pressure-fed liquid engine is a challenging engine to run in stable configuration. Liquid is pulled from the input into the engine based on the input gas pressure. Some gas is also moved in the process, so stationeers will need to devise a system to maintain a high gas pressure in the liquid input pipe. Second liquid input pipe connection is an optional heat exchanger connection which exchanges heat between the pipe's contents and the engine bow. Setting variable drives the effectiveness of the heat exchanger. Okay. Definitely going to need a test firing. Avionics, yes please. Good umbilical, yep, gonna need one of those. Why have you done? Oh, I didn't print none of those, so we have to steal. Oh, I'll take 10 then. Yep, gonna need power. Alright, send you on to engines. Rocket atmospherics, what is that? Well, actually, it might be 6 thinking about it. Gas filtration and a gas collector. Ah. Yeah. Cool. Pipe input, pipe output, pipe waste. Presumably power. Okay. Why did why could you only print one? What? Confused. You ran out of steel. Oh. I don't think I'm doing very much until I can get some more steel. Alright, okay, hold that thought. Right, random collection of rocket parts. Electrum, solder, steel. Is there electrum in this machine? Well, steel. You need steel. No ifs or buts about it. You just need to get some steel, get it together.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, we'll go stick him out there with it. Pipe analyzer. You're going to need a pipe analyzer. You got no space to carry stuff. Possibly two. Oh, you need two. Oh, you need two of the umbilicals because you've got the output and the input, right? But I probably want to double up on the liquid ones as well. Do you want to move that locker? Please don't be a storm in the next couple of seconds. Actually, I've got a thing that tells me whether there's a storm or not, I don't know. It's green. It's green at the moment. Should be alright. Alert! Soggy doggy detected. It's a mouthful. Liara, hello. Welcome in. Good morning. Why do you have a soggy doggy? What have you been doing to your poor doggy? Why is it soggy? I hope you had a good session on Void Crew. Please hop in briefly. Any other loose bits? Yep. We decided that she wanted to be in the rain. Great session, managed them. Good goes. Cool. Nice. Yeah, it looks like you guys know what you're doing with that. Yeah. Kind of like the look of it. It's kind of cool multiplayer game. They're running around. Yeah. So thought Drax was playing RV there yet as well. That looked intriguing as well. It's like another little multiplayer one. Speaking of multiplayer games, me, Urban and Red, so Urban Venture, Red Munchkin Gaming, we're doing a Phasmo session this evening. It's part of like Halloween kind of spooky season. Could use another crew member for the Destroyer. I would have to get up earlier to stream with you guys. Be awake. I'm not awake today. I've got no coffee. I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, no, wrong thing. Right, there we go. Silver. Right, so silver's good. Silver will let me... But it's like silver or oxide. Well, I mean, there's oxide. I didn't want to put the oxide straight in because I think that would be bad. Oh no, I'm lost. Flew up a hill and I got lost. There's gold over here. Do you want gold? I don't know what I want. It's found in gold. Just what are you? What made silver work? It was silver nitrate. Maybe silver was nitrous. Gold is the exact thing that you want. Gold is the thing that contains oxygen. So if we get a load of gold, then what I can do is I can chuck the gold through. Get the. I mean, I want gold for anyway, for the sake of having gold. That will get me some heat in the furnace, and then I can chuck the steel through immediately there afterwards. So that's copper. But anything else you were short on? What is that? Is that water? Nitrogen. Volatiles? You do want volatiles? Yeah, I think the focus should be to get the rocket going. I've got 200 litres of fuel, which I think will be more than enough for a launch. Silver gives NOS. Okay, yes, I must have used the... Oh, purple. What's purple? Cobalt.
Hunger caution.
Well, cobalt's volatiles. Nitrous. Alright, I just want to put eyes on the base. I kind of got lost. Is that my canyon?
Jetpack low.
Oh. Kind of feels like that could be my canyon. You know, I've mined holes there, so yeah, there it is. Alright.
Jetpack low. Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
Oh, shush. It's not that light.
Jetpack low.
Cobalt gives volatiles, so it can lead to some pressure and temperature adventures. Not at the moment, because Making my furnaces rich in volatiles. Furnace adventures. That's why I want the gold. So the gold will lead to adventures as it stands at the moment. But yeah, it depends on what you've got. Oh, hello. Probably saw those before they got blown away. Makes me wonder if I've missed some others somewhere.
Jetpack low.
Oh, radiators. You never printed the medium radiators, did you? Nope. Right, we'll do that in a second. Furnace Adventures is my cousin. Yeah, looking forwards. Yeah, like I say, bit of a co-op stream later on. Bit of a spooky thing.
Jetpack low.
Maybe I'll swap out the filters on the lights. Means I've got to find where I put the other filters. Alright, well, we'll check a couple in. Oh, wow, 40, 30. Yeah, we've got 30 in here. You can have some... What were you running at? Running at 9. Go on, then we'll stick another one in here. Oh, actually, that takes a minute to run, doesn't it? Right, okay, you give me that. So this is my steel ready to go. What I might do... Can we do another one? Yeah, so there's another one. There's another one up there as well. Don't know if I got enough gold. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's bring the pressure right down. Right, so that should get me some heat in there. It's a question if it'll be enough. Hopefully. It's still reacting, it's still getting hotter. Right, well, if it's still getting hot, I'll keep feeding it, I think. Oh, right. Oh, well. Thank you, Ian. Hey, welcome in. Apparently spooky things are just the games I play. I just naturally gravitate towards games with a certain flavour of spookitude. Ian, good morning, good morning. I'm gonna have to risk it. Have to risk it. Bad. Really bad. Could you force through a little bit of fuel? Actually, could you actually actively force through a little bit of fuel? Yeah, I could just turn this on, right? Are you actually pushing? There we go. When does this thing turn on? Preview? I've got no idea. I can't remember. What's it called? EV liquid fuel dash gas. Pro gas. Yeah. Right. We're looking at the temperature. As long as the temperature is over 193. What's 193? 93. Wait, no, what? 80. Minus 80. As long as it's over minus 80, we'll pump it out. Right, okay. But the thing is, it can't be over minus 80 because there is no gas to exchange. So what you've got to do... allow some to come out initially. Trouble is it's going to push all of that. Right, hopefully that's not made this too cold. We got a little bit of volatiles up there. We got 5. Oh, is that already? That looks alright. It's already warm enough, right? Right, you're in the way. Go away. Yeah, so we're over minus 80. But it's meant to target minus 50. But are we exchanging? There is no waste to exchange with. But yeah, we're getting heat in there. Alright, so it should stop at minus 50. Yep. So we're just going to bring this up to minus... well, it'll start extracting it at minus 80, but... obviously minus 50 is good. Right, okay. Minus 50 with a sign on the floor. Yes, yes. Somebody at some point might have left a helpful sign. I didn't even think to look at that, to be honest. Yeah, that's not bad. Already want to step ahead. Discount bot. Wait, what? Yep. Hope you had a good weekend. I think you managed to not sneakily put in a weekend stream. We had a little tiny test stream with Red. I wanted to check out the stream together stuff. But, I mean, it was just a like, turn on, turn off kind of thing. Dietrich, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Oi oi, Monday boy. Oi oi, Dietrich. Yeah, okay. Alright, well it does the things it needs to do. Of course, I'm now kind of waiting on pressure regulator? Well, just here, right? I'll stick it on the corner. I think the corner would be a nicer.
Hunger critical.
I mean, just ate. Right, where's my food kept? Yeah, I think I've got a pressure regulator in here, right? I think I want to move that pressure regulator down onto the beginning of this pipe. Is this thing controlling it? Oh, I can't remember. Pressure regulator. Temperature, LEDs, advanced furnace. Oh, hi. Oh, you're looking at the pressure of the advanced furnace. Know what you're doing? Alright, well the important thing is it's not controlling that pressure regulator. I think 813 Kelvin in there. Yeah, I think we just go in, deconstruct it, and move it over.
Jetpack critical.
Okay. How was the stream we read? It's tonight. Tonight we're doing it's me, Urban. It was literally just a little test thing to see how it works. Tonight, yeah. So tonight, me, Red Munchkin Gaming, and Urban Venture going to be doing a little bit of Phasmophobia, I think. Then we're gonna. I think the aim is to do the same again tomorrow night. Either Phasmo or potentially something a little bit different. I guess it depends on what people think to it. I've played Phasmo before. I've done a few streams with Womble. Kind of. What are you looking for? I'm looking for the hard suit. Is that the potato? No, fine. Food's good. Not going to scream or cry or nothing. It's not too bad. They've got a bit of a Halloween event going on at the moment. But yeah, I don't think Red or Urban have played it very much. In fact, I think Red might have played it before a little bit, and I don't think Urban has at all. But cheers, thank you, Dietrich. Yeah, looking forward to it. Hopefully should be a bit of fun. Right, what are you looking for? I am looking for the really chunky, good suit. It's got liquid in there, 320 Kelvin. I think that needs to be colder. What happened with this pipe network? Right, so that's empty, yeah. Right, I need you to cool that down. Right, in the meantime, so this cylinder, probably not a great cylinder. I do a nitrous. I'll be alright. I want to get it sprayed. Right, so what are you looking at? 280. 280, 280, 293. About 293 in here. 294. That's good. Yep, that's good. That's fine. I'm happy with that. Nice to get a bit more liquid in there, though. Not too much, otherwise it's going to explode. But some. But is there a canister? Is there a canister thingamajig in the greenhouse? I don't know. Just take it up, have a look. Right, I see no reason that stuff in there shouldn't be fine in there. Did seem to burst last time, though. Right. Decent suit. Yep. There's nothing in there. I mean, there really is nothing in there, is there? It's all leaked. There's like a single solitary mole's worth of material. Not enough. You want like at least a litres worth of liquid in there. Well, I was looking for a litre, but I'll take 350 mils. It's better than where it was. $296. You got warm again, didn't you? Hey, why is this network so warm? Because you're pumping it through a thing that's making it hot? And there's a lot of stuff there, so it's obviously, yeah, it's taking a while to... Oh, right, I want another one of these. Right, next time I come to this space, I want to bring back a... Rest Iowa, hello, hey, welcome in. Happy Monday, what's shaking? Hopefully a rocket. Hopefully we can get a rocket going. It's a little bit... trying to... what are you trying to do? I need to go into... You're actually good. Tell you what, do you want to come with, and it's the pollutants that I'm particularly interested in. Do I make another one of these, or do I... Oh, you complete another Muppet. That's such a Muppet. What was this thing doing? Oh, it was extracting all the stuff out of the atmosphere that you didn't want in here. Well, where does it put it? It puts it inside it. Oh, what happens when you deconstruct it? Wow, amazingly, everything that was inside it comes back out again. Oh, drat. Oh, alright, it's fine. Fine, it wasn't too much, it didn't cause any windows to pop. And there wasn't anything in it that was particularly dangerous, it was just annoying. There's just a little bit of pollutants and carbon dioxide. Yeah. Small mistake. Right, so what's the temperature? 273, right? Plus 13. Well, 276, 286. So it's 286 in here. And the temperature in here is 290. So it's about 4 degrees warmer in here than it is in the room. I will take it, that's fine. It's a non-coffee morning, right? Mistakes are gonna happen. Oh. Right, you don't need to be on. Let's turn you off because you're just adding heat and not actually doing anything productive. Air. How much air do you have? 2 megapascals. Can I swap it out? Well, I think that's fine. Right, 16. That's plenty. Do you have a helmet on? Yes. Is it closed? Yes. Do you have a backpack on? Yes. That active? Yes. Should be. It didn't turn it off. Let's go. Go across. Let's get the little pressure valve. Pipe. Right. Non-coffee. What kind of psycho has a non-coffee? The type of psycho that thought they had an extra coffee jar in the cupboard and then discovers that there is no coffee jar in the cupboard. Yes. Watched it a bunch, but never tried it. Yeah, it's basically at its heart, it's like a logic solving game. So I think there's like 24. There's 24 different types of ghosts, and they all have they have tells, right? So they give different types of evidence. It gets more. The most interesting thing is so they all give like 3 types of, well, there's one that actually gives 4, but they all give 3 types of evidence, and the 3 different types of evidence is a unique identifier. So the combination of each 3 is the unique identifier for that particular ghost. But it gets more interesting when you play it at a slightly harder level, where you only get like 2 bits of evidence or 1 bit of evidence, because they've got the evidence they present, but they also have tells, right, in terms of their behavior. But yeah, at its heart, it's a logic solving game. I mean, the fact it just wants to murder you is just, you know, like. Right, what are you doing? I need to go into this space. I need to go into this space carefully with a decent suit, right? When I go in there, I am taking out the pressure regulator and I'm putting in a section of pipe. So I should probably make sure I've got a bit of pipe ready. I should probably make sure I've got the correct tool. Right, well, that's my pipe. Only I want it in orange. I've got no orange spray paint. Right. Well, the default color for the pipe is orange. So let's print one extra section of pipe. Simple things, right? So it's just a simple job, and it's already turned into absolute. Right. Just in case anything goes wrong, where do you want to run to? Right. So it's the good suit. I can't take the backpack in there with me, but what you do want is you want your tools. I'm going to need a hand drill and a wrench. What about wire cutters? Maybe wire cutters? Do the bits I need to do. Right, you need a gas tank. No. That stays in there.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Right. Suit is good to go. Are you sure about this? I think so. Oh, you. Got the pipe. It's the hot room. It is. Pelodorus. Hello. Hey, welcome. It's enough to stop the stream. Not enough Earl Grey to fix the problem. It's fine. Ruby Squeakbird, hi, welcome. I'm getting some use. Yep, I absolutely 100% need it in there. And even using that, it's not happy, right? Get another game jig there. Right, how's my fuel doing? Oh, you need the suit 'cause it's got all the tools in it. Oh, speaking of which, actually, you just left all your tools there, haven't you?
Jetpack critical. Air tank critical. Low pressure. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Yeah, the other thing that you left in there. No, not the foggiest. We're very well putting it on, but if it hasn't got a tank in there to actually supply the stuff, guess what? It doesn't work.
Oxygen low. Low pressure. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical.
What's going on? Oh, you idiot, you put it in the wrong place.
Jetpack critical.
Oh my goodness. This is what a no coffee morning looks like, right? Just make all the mistakes. It's alright, none of them are like life-threatening or anything. Just your suit that's designed to keep you alive. Don't worry about getting it right. Yeah. Oh, you can do the... All my cables go the wrong way. Alright, let's just do a little bit of creative plumbing. Nope, you're gonna want that. Because you don't have paint, remember? Seriously, need to go to Tesco's or something and get some coffee. Yeah. Steaks were made! Why does it say oxygen low when you don't breathe? Well, it's a borrowed suit, right? It's all the humans had available. That's what I've got. Sorry, what? 2 secs. Oh, got sunlight streaming in. But it's a second-hand Humi suit. Right, there we go. There we go. Right, we can manage it from here then. Right, so what is this? This is a pressure regulator. Low pressure. Right, I want somebody to manage you. But obviously it's on this network, so... I mean, this chip here would make the most sense. I'm kind of running out of room on it. 4 bytes! I've got 4 bytes. I've got 4 bytes left of... Right, what are you called? PSI fuel gas, right? PSI fuel gas. Presumably I'm already looking at that one. I'm looking at the temperature. kind of need to look at the ratio, really. At second test criteria, base temperature of waste. Don't overcool. Oh, yeah, let's not get that one. I mean, you could add a second chip, right? Could add a second chip. It's on the run from Area 51. Yep. Could be. I made it pretty far. Who else have I got that I can kind of... These both have... Does it... I want to keep it where it makes sense. Won't really make sense on there. Don't have anything yet. Do you not have anything in there yet? What? Did he actually... Yeah. Alright, I'll have to go set that. Oh, it's fine, it's just what it's put back, right? Yeah, I mean, just to put a bit of carbon dioxide into the atmosphere. It's fine, I'll get it dealt with. Is this your nitrogen one? Fuel production, so that's still fuel production. Right, what are you called? What do you want to work off? I mean both. Well, I mean, if the pressure's kept, if the pressure is kept half decent, then the fuel mix will be kept pretty decent. Because this will only add a bit at a time. It only adds at 10% of this, and then it clears, and it adds another 10%, and then it clears. So the 100 odd moles, 200. Yeah. Why is that out of sync? What? How have you got more oxygen in there than... Oh, I'm gonna have to have a look at that in a sec. confused. How could you... Right, 1.9, 1.92, 3.84. Yeah, okay, so it's slightly volatile rich in there at the moment. That's probably not too surprising. What I don't understand about this is how come this one is so... How come this one is so low on volatiles? How can this be low on volatiles? Well, there's not very much. It's mostly oxygen. Yeah, but this was balanced when it was pushed through, so how could this be... How could this be... What's... So presumably it takes the liquids evenly. So if it's like 50% volatiles, 24% oxygen, it pushes the oxygen... Oh, I know why. I know why. It's this, isn't it? Well, no, because that's extra oxygen. Did your fuel go? As it's already been pushed in here. What? Hold on, hold on. I'm just getting more and more confused the more I look at this. Where's all my previous waste gone? Did you lose all of it? Is this what it's been able to grab and push through? I'm so confused. Alright, okay, just go through the motions as if it was all working normally, and in time it will sort itself out, right? I hope. Alright, well, two tests here, right? So the ratio of oxygen has to be good. So what will happen? It'll push oxygen preferentially. So the ratio of oxygen has to be less than but yes, it is boiling off at different rates, but the oxygen should boil off. The oxygen boil. I'm confused. Where am I even looking? Here. So right. So in this tank, right, you've got liquid volatiles, liquid oxygen, and gaseous oxygen. So the gaseous oxygen is pushing down on the volatiles and keeping it all as a liquid, right? So 1 mole of oxygen reacts with 2 moles of volatiles. We've got 1.9 thousand moles of oxygen in there. So we're looking for somewhere in the region of 3.8 thousand moles of volatiles. It's a little bit high, so the ratio is just a little bit skewed towards volatiles at the moment. It's like a slightly volatile-rich mixture in there. That's because the tank's moved and it's not adjusted itself properly, or I've put the wrong numbers in somewhere potentially. Because it's so there's plenty of material here. It hasn't tried to add it. So yes, I mean that just like pump speed and just rates. Yes, I don't have the volatiles. Why are you not adding material? I think it should try to add material, but anyway, this just a whatever. But when it went in here, right? So this is a liquid back pressure volume regulator. Regulates the volume of ratio of liquid in the input liquid pipe. Wait, what? Back pressure? No. It's been misnamed. It's not back pressure. It's the regular version. Sorry, it's this one. So it regulates the volume of ratio of liquid in the output liquid pipe. This is expressed as a percentage where 100 is totally full, 0 is empty. So it's going to... Does it grab both gas and... But did the gas rush through? Gas must have rushed through.
Hydration critical.
Did it push the gas through with it? Tell you what, let's take that section there off. I'll pop it in later. Right, so do R1 based on R1. And the ratio less than I don't know, 3-4. Had time to put volatiles into it. 3-5. Say 3-5 and we'll go with that. Then so what's this one? So this is pressure has to be greater than I mean, how much do you want to store in there? A megapascal? 500 kilopascals? Sorry, hold on, one sec. Okay, so this is only going to get fuel if this has got at least a megapascal's worth of pressure in it, and the mix is good. Already had a bit go through prior to removing the corner pipe. Yeah, so basically this tank is predominantly, so it's 100%, it's pretty much 100% oxygen in there, right? So this system lost oxygen preferentially. Makes sense, the oxygen is the first to evaporate. So having lost, the thing that confused me was even having the oxygen pushed through, there was still more oxygen in this pipe network than its ratio to volatiles, right? So it's rebalanced the other way, looking at it now. So I got 30 moles of oxygen. So I would expect 60 moles of volatiles. Obviously, there's 100 in there. So what you got up here? So I got 3, 4, so you'd expect another 8, 68. Oops. What have we got in here? 60. So I expect like 120. It looks like I'm short on volatiles. Which is really weird, because this tank is volatile rich. Yeah, obviously there's no hot gas in there for it to use the hot gas, so it's using the heater. Right, it's almost ready to turn the... gas. That's almost all a gas. Okay, I'm kind of intrigued to see what happens when it is all a gas. In terms of the heat exchanger up above. So will the heat exchanger still be putting... Okay. So obviously this opens up and allows it to pump out. Yeah, so the heat, even though... Okay, so there is obviously a gas-gas exchange going through on this. Right, pipework's completely empty. Yeah, look, so this is oxygen rich. This system ended up being oxygen rich. Right, let's do it again. But is it taking the gas? Is it allowing the gas to go through? Is that what's happening? Well, now there's a bit of gas in here, this should work a little bit quicker. Yeah, what I might need to do is we take a line off here across and just have it remix it. If this is not going to bring it through in. Yes, the liquids are perfectly mixed, but it's bringing gas through as well. It's bringing its own gas through. Well, just alter the pressure. Alter the pressure. Alter the pressure. Right, okay. For what? The oxygen? The oxygen's going to be a gas, so what are you looking at? All the volatiles. I just need to dial in the correct pressure, I think. Well, at minus 50, it's all a gas. So whose pressure are you looking at? I'm looking at the pressure inside here. 293 kilopascals. You're only allowed to go down to... Wait, you keep 300 gas in here. So how does it decide... How does it decide when to add the material in there? Gas fuel. So what you're looking for? I'm looking for LBVR gas fuel. Here we go. Right. So, okay, so there has to be sufficient pressure. So tank on the left, there has to be less than a megapascal stored in there. Oh, hold on, but you're okay, so let's fill it up to 2 then. We'll fill it up to 2. So it goes down to a minimum of 1, but if it's under 2, it operates between 1 and 2, basically, right? Volume of liquid. So we look in the liquid fuel tank, and that has to be over 2,000 litres of fuel to work. So then you're looking at you're making sure the ratio in both tanks is good. Ratio of liquid volatiles. So you're looking at, so what is this? Liquid pipe analyzer, liquid to gas fuel. Is that this? Yes. Right, so you are checking that, and you are making sure it has been purged of liquid volatiles. If it's been purged of liquid volatiles, you are allowed to refill it. What about your gaseous volatiles? Okay, so this is never going to remove more than this. That's where it's been told to hold. Right, okay, so what's the picture at the minute? So it's 42.57. Okay, let's run it one more time. And then let's see if this starts to rebalance in the correct direction. So it should add more volatiles than oxygen, hopefully. Well, I suppose I can look at the mix in here as well. Wow, it's adding the mix. So 3 to 11, 3 to... removing the gas. Obviously, I'm only removing the gas down to 300 kilopascals. I mean, does it matter what the gas is? .8. Or what were we originally? You stay. So obviously I want that number closer to 60. Closer to 66. Yeah, so it's going up, right? So we were 42.8, it's now 46. Or thereabouts. So yeah, so every time I run this, Obviously, it's not running at the moment because there's not enough liquid in here. But yeah, in theory, every time I run this, this should get closer and closer. Because obviously, the first mix that went in was completely skewed towards oxygen, but now I'm running it more to a perfect mix, so it's bringing it back closer to that perfect mix. It does mean that I've got... will it sort itself out by the time it gets to a megapascal? I suppose is the question. Hopefully. It just depends how much material was stuck there originally. So, I mean, I can have up to a 35%. I think I put 35 in. I can have up to a 35% bad mix skewed towards oxygen. Obviously, the ideal mix would be 33%. So as long as I can get it under 35 before it's full, which I think probably will happen. .7. This is still a bit volatile rich as well, isn't it? 3.4, yeah. Why is this not adding...
Hunger caution.
Why is this pump not turning on, though, is my question. Right, and to save power, I need it to turn this one off, so it's looking at... Why is this pump on? So, PV, liquid fuel, gas. PV... You're just looking at the temperature. As long as the temperature's good, you turn on. Got another check on there. Temperature's good and pressure is above what it needs to be. I don't have the bits to put that in. Just go based on pressure then. Temperature. Well, it does the pressure based on the temperature. It's going to be constantly on. Well, at the moment it is 48.7. Right, just make sure it's improving on that. How's that liquid doing? Or liquid. Is that output? That output's at the same level... No, the output is one section above the input, so that's good. Right, plenty of material that side. Radiators! You said about your radiators, because this system's not running anywhere quick enough. There you go. So you got... Yeah. Go get those radiators sorted out, and then that will speed up this, which will speed up the collection of volatiles. Heavy Metal Gary, hi, good morning. Welcome in. Right. Medium radiators. It's good. Well, I'll take that out and use it out there as well. Pipe. Gonna need some pipe. Got a little bit of pipe on me. Right. Food, shower, water, hunger. Okay. Helmet is on and closed.
Jetpack low.
Oh, welding torch, is it? One's yellow at the bottom. These ones are blue at the bottom. Don't ask. Right, there we go. So that should increase the rate of cooling. And I should see the formation of liquid in there a lot quicker. $147. So it's 147 in there. It's 149 out here. Why? Because they're liquid. Oh. Oh, you just put the wrong ones in, haven't you? Right. That's why they look different on the bottom. Alright. Nope, never mind. Gas radiators. You need gas radiators. Oh. Right. Need that.
Jetpack critical. Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Well, put the radiators back. We'll go print. Just saw medium radiator and I thought, oh yeah, that's what I want. It's like, no, that's not what you want. Medium radiator. Gold. Needs gold. Didn't I make a load of gold? Did. 2 medium radiators, yeah? No, pipe, no. No. Medium. Medium radiators. Not liquid. Regular ones. Ah, so they need copper as well. Okay. See no copper. Five each, okay. Alright, well, having emptied this, what's the next thing on here that you need? Well, I need to double up on my umbilicals. Right, so copper and steel. Power steel. Alright. Oh, right, okay. Back outside. Let's get these radiators in. Needs to like, get this system working a bit quicker. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm doing right now, isn't it? I'm working towards making steel. Nope, I've lost my paint.
Jetpack low.
Yep, well, you're gonna have to wait until my time again. Right. Yeah, you're not gonna need much gas pipe out here, if any. Right, you want a hard suit. What about the scrubber? Steel! I want steel. I want steel. Probably the quickest way for me to get steel is to mine some silver. Well, if you've got any... Actually, if you've got any nitrous kicking about... But even the nitrous comes with... if you've got... You could take some pre-portioned nitrous. Because at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter if that goes in the base, right? I've got methods for filtering this out. Not that one. I'm trying to split this one. Yeah, so it's nitrogen, 3 moles of nitrous oxide. So you're going to put 30 moles of nitrous oxide in there. And 230 moles of nitrogen. Put an oxide, pop it straight in the chute. Not a whole stack, obviously. No, well, the trouble with doing it with the oxide is that the oxide will end up in the base. And my base is specifically designed not to have oxide inside it, because obviously it's full of volatiles. Whereas, at least if I put the nitrous in there, when I put it in the chute, some will melt in the chute and go into the base. Because obviously it's warm in here. But the base is designed to filter out nitrous oxide, and the nitrogen is actually beneficial to me at the moment, because obviously it'll just help bring the pressure up without actually impacting too much. But yeah, so it's got 1, 2, 3 chute sections to go in. So by the time it actually goes in there, yeah, there won't be that much in there. Feed off a little bit of pressure. Reacting. Oh, there we go. Got the steel. Right. Wanted steel. No, you did the radiators. No. Well, I'm going to empty you afterwards anyway. Yeah, so give me... What happened? That looked a bit violent. That was a NOS going off. Yeah, so that must have been the NOS that escaped into the atmosphere from the chute. So I probably lost... I probably should have checked how much there was before I did that. It's fine, it's fine. As long as this glass over here didn't give out because of the pressure difference. Which I don't think it did, looking at it. I would know, I mean, I would see a massive change in pressure, and I would see oxygen flooding into the base if any other windows get... Just damage. What's the other place to check? Yeah, so as long as none of this was damaged, which it doesn't look like it was. I mean, I don't... Yeah, it was a little bit of a violent explosion, but it wasn't like horrible. Actually, it probably burnt it out. It probably burnt itself out before it even got past these doors, actually. I suspect. Maybe, I don't know. Any previous nitrous does seem to... Actually, okay, so the explosion probably did propagate through the entire base. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was trace amounts of nitrous up here, so... No, okay, so yeah, the explosion probably went through the entire base. But it didn't cause an overpressurization event, and it didn't actually add much heat energy into it. So I think it's fine. Everything's fine. Don't panic. Well, they come out individually, do they? Alright, okay, well I got 3, so one's going to be the supplementary, like, oxygen line, and then, obviously, inputs, outputs. Instead of a hot room, would an insulated tank with hot gas work for that furnace? Well, it would, but you still need a you still want a hot room around the furnace to insulate the furnace so it doesn't lose its heat. I mean, you could do it that way, but you end up losing energy, right? I mean, in some circumstances you do want to lose energy for like the solder, etc. But that's what I was gonna do this for. It'll fit in there in theory. I suppose I could have done that before walking in there in hindsight. Yeah. Missing out from the heat from the H2 combustor. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, I kind of figure that the H2 combustor I'm going to want to run pretty much, like, continuously, if I can. Which means it's continuously generating heat. Well, the furnace is one way of, like, using that heat. Obviously, heating up the other processes that I need to heat up is another way to use it. Just made a second furnace for the colder stuff. Yeah, I mean, that would work as well. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I could split that here. I could even do the same thing, right? So we take from the same tank, but actually this one sits inside a vacuum. And it just loses the heat that you put into it. Yeah. Well, I mean, this one can sit inside a vacuum. Just turn your pump on. True. True, true, true. Yeah, okay. Alright, right, so what else do you want? Did you get the IC chip for it? I don't think I did. Because it wants the steel. And it wants solder and gold. Right, while that's printing... Data links I've got. Scanner. I don't think I did the heads. I don't think I did the... Yeah. Got multiple... What's... It's all come out in... I mean, I guess that's maybe useful. after? Gold. Gold. I need gold. Don't want to... Oh, fine. Doing about a pipe analyzer as well. I'll take 2. Liquid pipe analyzer, right? Yep, I'll make that mistake. Right, that needs electrum. What else? We need the power umbilical. Yep. Let's drop these pipes off down in here. We don't need the cable height. Well, I don't know. Does any of the stuff... it might require the cable. Maybe you want to take the cable with. Right, rocket scanner. So what was the other one? Power umbilical. Yep, just one of those, thank you. Right, who was printing? I'll get you to print something. No. So the computer's going to need a card for it. Electrum and solder. Right, this is for the trader. Okay. Next. Well, need a drink, need a shower. Yeah, alright. Well, I'll drop the stuff. Probably want to go inside the greenhouse as well. Well, I think drop the stuff off across the other way. The opposite of what you just said you were going to do. Yep. Come on. Park. Welcome in. Hey, good day, welcome in. Right, next. I think do the plumbing. Oh, I missed a... I did see. Pointy around. I know. Oh, sorry, I was removing that so I could get access to the one underneath. There's one that comes with doors. Question is, I mean, do you want doors down here? Just doors here. I'll go with doors here. Yeah, electronic parts. I think there's quite a few things that need electronic parts out here. Yeah, next time it gets dark, I need to hop in there and just check. Check to see, check to see how much liquids is being produced. Hopefully a little bit more now. What's the end game for your run? Self-sufficiency, I guess. When I'm happy with all the systems that I've got. I don't know, maybe an arbitrary amount of cash, like trading wise. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, at least a complete base. Get a light switch over. Shower. My shower. What I came back over here for, mostly, actually. Slow built-in objective, like escaping the planet. Not at the moment. There used to be. It used to be that you could take rockets to the next world. Which is quite a cool mechanic. Like, you know, it was kind of like, okay, you're stuck. Build the rocket to get off the world. But rockets, they've really opened up rockets. So rockets do a lot more stuff, but they've kind of made it easier in some ways to build your first rocket. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, at least a self-sufficient base. I mean, it's got the core elements in there at the moment, but kind of keep building it right. I want the hangar. I want the oxygenated hangar to do the trades with the humans. I want my rocket up and running. I want to get this room here sorted. I mean, there's still plenty to do. I want to put lights in at some point. Lights, right? Get to a point where I'm starting to put lights into the base. You know, when I start to put the lights in, you know that it's approaching, like, being finished, right? That's my objective. Build a base that's got lights in it. Right, so you've got your data, so we're going to put... Oh, not off to the side. Yeah, it's inside the rocket. It's fine. Split upside down. It's the wrong way around, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, let's go. That's it. It's just that is the finished article, right? Right, we'll do that first. Yep. Okay. Well, a ton of liquid pipe. How much do you need in there? I'd say. Oh, you said about the greenhouse. I do need to go do the greenhouse stuff. See. You can even automate that with Larry. Accept your own filters. Endgame is when you have nothing to do but change out the odd filter. Yeah. Yeah. Till they invent urine recycling, it should be possible to be completely self-sufficient on most of the worlds. In theory, you can automate rockets to the point where they would automatically gather ice. Yep. Well, let's start with the launch, right? We'll get the launch down. Get the rocket managing its own internal stuff.
Jetpack critical.
Yeah, well, actually, I was going to top that up. How's the water doing? 36 litres. Okay. Soybeans, you need soybeans. Yes. Definitely want to automate this. Oh, I do have a... it's good to know. Cool. What do you use rockets for in this game, and are they reusable? Yes, they are reusable, assuming that you can land them safely. They do kind of like a SpaceX land back on the pad type thing. Oi, oi, reptile boy. Red, hi, welcome in. So you can... So basically, you can have a... You need to conduct a survey first. So there's like a little screen interface thing. So you need to work out what is available, and where it's available. So you can kind of, there's like different nebula and asteroid like groupings and things, and you've got to go up and scan. First find the site, then work out what's inside the site, and then obviously you can go off and mine it with the right kit. They can also scan the surface of the planet, so you can see where all the deep mining regions are. So you can understand what resources are buried where under the ground. Then remember to come back in and do that. I really want to put a chute there. Oh, right. If I deactivate, well, I want to put that through as well. You just have to wait. Yeah, so they are reusable. You get ice. You can mine ice, gas, and solid materials from them if you find the appropriate site. Like I say, it used to be that you could also actually physically board the rocket and use it to travel to a different world. So the cooker won't process the ingredients, will it? So I still need this thing to do pre-processing, I think. I think I can get away from that. Is probably not a bad number, actually. Right, so you wanted pipe. What else do you want? I want to check while it's nighttime. Assume it's nighttime, yeah. Yeah. Just want to go check this. About 2 moles a second. Yeah, it'd be great to get this thing back to a point. So we're doing about 1.5 kilowatts from it then. Yeah, it'd be great to get this back into a... Good crouch. It's not enough. Not enough up there. Interestingly, shutting the valve is seeing an increase in pressure, so there must... Some 63.8. Ooh. 63.9 litres of liquid. So there is some still coming through in here. We've actually got 14 litres of liquid in here. Why is this not working? It's not putting an appropriate amount of oxygen in there, is it? I think I've mucked up the maths on... I think I've mucked up the maths on there. Right, so what's the valve you're interested in? It is LVP Fuel O2. Where's that one not working properly? Peter, hi! Good morning. Welcome in. LVP O2. It's on if it's got a concentration less than 33% based on R0, right? So what is R0? So you're looking at the... Oh, I see what's going on. I think ratio of liquid oxygen. Okay. So ratio of liquid oxygen. So you're multiplying R0 by R2, which is the total number of moles in the system, yeah? Total moles, yep. And then you're dividing that R0 by R3. So what's R3? Number 1 moles. What? Liter of moles. What? Subtracting. Okay, hold on. What are you saying here? So you're saying R2 is the total moles, subtract R0. R0 is, well, number of liquid moles of oxygen. No. No, the number of moles of gaseous. Ah, so this is, that's no, this is not there. So this assumption here is wrong. Is it? What are you saying? Hold on. From the top. I've run out of space to put notes on here, which is really annoying. So you are looking at the total number of moles in the system, yep, and then you're multiplying that by the ratio of oxygen, yep, gaseous oxygen. So that's the number of moles of this. So this is the number of moles of gaseous oxygen, right? You're then subtracting the total moles, the number of moles of oxygen subtracted from the total moles. That gives me the number of that tells me the number of the number of moles of liquid oxygen and liquid volatiles, right? So R3 is my total liquid. So you are looking at the moles of oxygen as a liquid. It's the ratio of liquid oxygen. So you're saying the moles of oxygen divided by the total moles, the moles of liquid oxygen divided by the moles of the total liquid number of moles. You are looking at, yes, it's the ratio of liquid oxygen compared to, obviously, volatiles is the other liquid, so yeah. So we're actually sending that to the housing. Well, bizarrely enough. Okay, so I could go look at the housing and see what it says. And so you're storing into R0. So if R0 is less than 0.3333, i.e. there's not enough oxygen in there, it's slightly over. It's slightly over. All right. Well, what was it say in reality? 1.69 times 2, 3.38, 3.66. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There's too much. So the thing looks okay. But my ratio 3.33334, which is obviously more than 0.33333. So it should be putting oxygen into the system. It's an accuracy thing, isn't it? Ratio. I think it's because the ratio is probably only returned to a certain number of digits. The ratio is not a true expression of the actual ratio. I don't know, actually, there's quite a few digits in there. But you got 1.69 thousand moles. Obviously, that could be rounded up or down. 3.38. So I would want 3.38 thousand moles of volatiles. There's too much volatiles. You should be adding oxygen. Why? Why is it not? Hold on, this is going to take a second to figure out. The only planet where you can get everything you need for air and water sustainability might be Vulcan. It has high volatiles and CO2 atmosphere, so you just need a greenhouse to produce oxygen. Everywhere else you need to keep popping up something to replace the water that vanishes when you drink. Yeah. Well, you can get the stuff you need here as well. I am, at this point, probably... the only reason I'm not self-sufficient is because I've got empty tanks, and I'm asking the system to fill those tanks up to a level, and the rate at which I go back to the greenhouse and collect stuff. So as soon as I get a Harvey, probably a Larry. As soon as I get a Larry running, I should, in theory, be self-sufficient, I think. Do you have the less than, greater than flipped? Something I do all the time. I don't. I need to go through it and check. I don't think so. Because it's saying... So if the concentration of oxygen is less than this, add oxygen. So it was telling me that the concentration of oxygen in the tank was more. So the number coming back was saying that the concentration of oxygen in the tank was more than it should be. But when I look at the tank, right, so if I look at the tank, I have got 1.69 thousand moles of oxygen, liquid oxygen in here. I've got another 2,000 moles of oxygen as a gas, all right? But we can basically ignore that. So for 1.69 thousand moles of oxygen, well, I want twice as many moles of volatiles, right? So I would need 3.38 thousand moles of volatiles to have the perfect mix. As it happens, I've got 3.66 thousand moles of volatiles in there. So this mixture is volatile rich. If it's volatile rich, then the thing to do would be to add more oxygen, right? So this pump, in theory, should be turning on and putting a little bit more oxygen in there. Right? So obviously, I can kind of force it through. So we're up to 1.74. So we now need 3.48. So it's still volatile rich. And this pump seems to know it because this pump is not putting volatiles into the system. It's got plenty of we got 15... Yeah, we got 15.3 litres of volatiles in here that we are allowed to use. It's the temperature. Yeah. This is bouncing back 0.3334. It's telling me the ratio is 3.3334. I don't... Somewhere Well, okay, well 1.74 divided by 3.66 plus 1.74. 3.2, right? So if I calculate the ratio of liquids on my calculator, it comes out as 0.32. The system is telling me that that ratio is 0.33. Obviously, 0.33 is my cutoff. So this is showing me something different. What I'm calculating. So the question is, why is the calculation different? Well, the numbers on the tank are rounded, right? But even so, they should be well underneath. So you are looking liquid fuel. So you put into R2 the total number of moles. Well, let's go in. Let's just do it one thing at a time, right? So what is the total number of moles in the system? Yeah. Must be skipping. Ah, okay, so it's skipping the mixture because the temperature is too hot. Oh, so it's not even trying to mix because the temperature of my liquid volatiles is too high. Got ya. You need to do more work. Really nice if we can get rid of that carbon dioxide as well. Well, the carbon dioxide's evaporating. Well, I tell you what. When it's on, wait, why don't you just evaporate all of it? Right, it's daytime. Yeah? No, it's not. It's nighttime. You can have liquid building up in there. Can I get rid of the...
Hunger critical.
Right, fine. There's another SDB setting in there somewhere. I don't think so, no. No, it's not doing it because... it's skipping that whole section because the fuel's too hot.
Waste tank critical.
Danger! Danger!
Yeah, okay, well, that's obviously reading the wrong tank. It's fine. Pollutants, carbon dioxide, nitrogen. Yeah, that's fine. So actually, it probably is working, isn't it? It probably is working. It's just that it skips this whole section. It skips this whole section when these are not. These are not correct. It's the temperature as well. It's the temperature on the temperature on the liquid fuel. It's 167. What was that storm? Oh, cool. Okay, that will help. Yeah, so when a storm comes through, it looks like we got about 10 kilowatts of cooling going on. Still on the hot side, though. Storing lots of cold liquid oxygen, ready to evaporate. But the pressure's going up. But obviously the temperature it's evaporating at is also increasing. Minus 150. Well, I mean, the oxygen that's going in is nice and cold. I'll come back to it in a minute, I think. Patents. What does that tell me? It's evaporating. Yeah, but it's next to nothing, right? That's next to nothing. Well, that's because there are very similar temperatures. You're just gonna have to wait for the storm. Finish. What does the housing say on the wall? Now you've added the bits. Is there another STB set? No, no. Maybe you tried to take carbon dioxide to the greenhouse? Well, just, you want to be productive. Yeah, could do. I can hear it blinking. Sorry, I just heard a blinking sound up here. Ah, there it is. Probably because the thing's off. That's a spooky spooky trader. Just stand out there in the storm. $10,000 miles. Yeah, so I've got about 8 million joules worth of cooling potential sat in this tank right here, right now. 8.8. Building up, ready to go. Actually, this is a good time to push it out this way, isn't it? Because obviously it's going to be volatile rich. Means you can bring that more quickly back in line. Okay, alright, what are you doing? Well, I'll get the rocket going. Yep, well, you need the fuel for the rocket. I do, which is why I need to sort this bit out. Yep. But it's getting sorted, right? It's doing what it needs to do. What do you need to do? Well, you've done the steel. What? Let's do the plumbing on the rocket. Let's do plumbing on the rocket. I think that would be a step in the right direction. Right, what do you need? I need a liquid digital valve. I've got the 2 analyzers. Don't know if I'll need 2 analyzers, but I've got them. I can put them on. Right, so a liquid digital valve. I've got a liquid pump. Got a gaseous digital valve. Gators. Radiator liquid. Ah. What was it? It's like minus 140 outside. Any liquid will boil off to a pressure of 1.6. during a storm, minus 160. Looking at 500. So, I mean, even a storm... Yeah, but you're not going to launch it during a storm, are you? Yeah, okay. Liquid radiator. Do you want to take two... Do you want to take two, digital valves then? Well, do you want to hit the other... ooh. How... How do you want the system to work? I don't know. I don't know. Three. You can give me three, that's fine. Start piecing it together. Start putting pipes. Oh, is the storm finished? I think the storm's finished. Let's go have a look. Right, so this should... There's daylight. Daylight's there, so it's probably safe to... Just gonna get rid of that carbon dioxide. So I ended up with 14,500 moles of material in there. Already down to minus 171. Right, so there should be no new material being added. So it is actively cooling it. This is dropping... Transferring 240... That building up. Yeah. Slowly. Obviously, they're quite close in temperature, so... A lot of liquid there for it to cool down. Don't really want to walk off and leave those shut. Should be fine. Oh, yeah, I want to get rid of that carbon dioxide, but equally I don't want to just leave it to it. Electronic parts, could do with electronic parts in there. think I would like these color coded. Oh. Really? Yeah, okay, right. Let's see. Managing the temperature. 170. You're allowed to mix. 2.2, 2.02, 4.03. Yes, so this has presumably come down to 50 litres, which it has. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So now the code's actually running. It's much better at controlling 8,000 moles. Yeah. Yeah, so this... Okay. What I'd love to do is get an LED in there, I think, just to say when it is and isn't running. So what I'll do is I'll go back and I'll refactor the code at some point and buy some code back. Right, so you were 48.7, you're now 54.8. Definitely going in the right direction. We've got about a quarter of what we need for the minimum. Oh, yep, I just saw the valve going. Yeah, good mix, good mix. Temperature. Add a bit of volatiles. Past DE looking after future DE's sanity. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I just saw the oxygen go. Yes, I mean, obviously the oxygen's got a lot more in there, so it's probably able to shift it a lot quicker. But yeah, kind of waiting on that volatiles. Obviously, there's not a lot in here. There will, as soon as I can get this liquid level a little bit higher, that will come through really quickly. I've still got like 10,000 moles of cooling potential in here, and it's at a good temperature. I'm starting to form liquid again, so it must be night time. Yeah, so I only get liquid oxygen overnight. No, you want to go upstairs? Upstairs? Okay, right. Let's get this rocket going. Get this rocket going. The fuel is working. Oh my goodness. The fuel is working. The system is working. It's just, it doesn't display the correct information unless it's allowed to run. So, I mean, I could look to change that. I mean, I think I should just get rid of the thing that's on the... I was trying to use the chip to debug it, and obviously it wasn't in the right place at the right time. Ooh, heat exchanger liquid input. Do you want to do this as a dual system? How do you want this to work? Okay. Well, that's my pressure-fed fuel, right? Okay, so absolutely that has to be a fuel line going in. Just out of interest, are you happy to feed directly? You are happy to feed directly off one of those. I remember batteries are a bit annoying. Well, hold on, that's your engine. Yeah. Yeah, so that's your engine output, not okay. Well, you can control that via the setting. Yep. Right, so this is our pre-starter. Place that connects to a rocket needs to be inside a fuselage or an umbilical. Well, it is inside a fuselage. Liquid, pipe, convection. Must be mounted to a straight pipe. Okay, I obviously can't do radiators. I can do uninsulated pipe, so, I mean, that still technically works. It's just going to be a little bit slower. Right, so that's my pre-starter. Settings and send. Right, well, I'm going to want to read what I've got somewhere. And I'm going to want to fill the system from somewhere. Well, that has to be in the middle, doesn't it? Yeah, but you can grab it from the side. But you need room for your cable as well. Yep, I think that should be the other side then. Right, then this space becomes the space for the cable. Right, well if that's there... It's there then. Hope I've not needed that for a bit. But he's going to put tanks straight on top of that. Yeah, can do. Why wouldn't you? Alright. Space for cable. Oh, actually, no. Don't do a tank. Do a bit of pipe because you can stick your analytics there. Okay. I think get the batteries in first. Need to see the batteries first. Right, yeah, I need more batteries. Yep, okay. Rocket! Can you rename the rocket? I think you can, yeah. Yeah, so it looks like you can rename the fuselage. I'll leave it for the moment. Name it Bob. We're all Bob kind. Really want to put a radiator there. Never mind. Right, okay. Need gas. Don't need that. Oh, that's the uninsulated kind. Why? Right, okay. Well, I can look at how much fuel that's in the system. I can look at the temperature of the fuel that's in the system. I can use that to control this valve, which at least gets me up to a minus 140, which should bring me up to a pressure of about a megapascal. So that should be more than enough for takeoff. Might take a minute. Kind of nice if I could speed that up. But you can pressurize the other system, can't you? Yeah. So how's the other system gonna work? You gonna do it what on a digital valve? I mean, space here. Well, you could make that a fuel tank. Why not just pass it straight through? Gives you more options, right? Huh? Oh, because it's back to front. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get the sneaking impression that I might want more than that. So I'll keep that as a fuel tank. If you pressurize... Well... I'm losing an entire corner. I want to lose an entire corner.
Hydration critical.
Hmm. Bit of an interesting trick, isn't it? Okay, hold that thought. It's 10 liters is 10 liters. Yes. But I can have a 10-liter pipe section, or I can have a, or I can have a 20-liter pipe section, right? Or I can have a 100-liter tank. So obviously a small tank is 10 times more capacity. Or I can have 20 liters or 250 liters, depending on like how everything's put in there, right? Oh, it has to go... Has to go in the middle or across the sides. Because obviously you need access from 3 points, right? Right, so question is... I get a drink. So you're going to use this to pressurize the system, yeah? That's my thinking. The umbilical doesn't have to be in the center. Does it not? Oh, okay. I thought the umbilical did have to be in the center. Is it going to connect other... Does it connect it? Unless you want it to be. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get a drink first.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, I don't have any food in here. Not strictly speaking true. Let's move the food into the other base. Hmm? Oh, goes on there. It'll shift left to right as needed. Okay. I just presumed that because the thing is only in the middle, that the what's it would only be in the middle. Because there's only one build option. So there's two build options on this part, but there's only one build option on this, right? And it's always in the middle. But so you're saying that you can do this and it'll oh, it moves. Oh, okay. Right, well there's some extra options with that then as well then. That's my heat. So how's it going to work? Well, you're going to push through enough liquid for it to stay... Enough material that it stays a liquid and replaces whatever you burn. How much are you going to burn? Well, I'm going to burn presumably in similar ratios. See, the whole system's going to have oxygen in it. I mean, do you want to give a little bit of space for that gas to expand, or? Well, ultimately, it's all based on temperature. So what does this do? This gives me. This will change how often it's being heated. The thing is, I mean, you can preheat it. I suppose is the interesting bit. But the thing is, if you stick the gas tank in, right, that means... What does that mean? That means you have to convert from gas to fluid and fluid to gas. So I think that's probably a non-starter. Right, so I want a way to be able to turn... Wrong way around. I want a way to be able to turn this on and off. So we're just going to have this. Literally like 3 sections out there, yeah. Well, I think this will be the slow bit, but equally, there's no reason this can't be running while it's sat on the pad. Right, so this will be the insulated bit. How is this getting in there? Hold on, what are you looking at? Okay, well, I mean, I've got a good mix, right? Except it's going to be constantly... 1, the pressure's not very high, deliberately. 2... Obviously, when I increase the temperature, that's going to increase the... I kind of want to push through just a gas. On my liquid pipe valves. They do nothing. Got 2 options. They're on, off, and they're one way. I mean, they might be useful, like, for just shutting the system down manually and stuff, and just, like, having feeds back in and what have you, but they're not very much use to me right this second. Yeah, so you need batteries. Oh, avionics. So I put... What's that? Oh, that's the data. Okay, so you still want avionics up here then. there is space there as well. Yeah, sorry, how is this getting fed through? Pressure regulator, digital valve. I mean, what's going to happen? What's going to happen when you open the digital valve? So I've got cold liquid, cold mix of fuel, right, and then a hot mix of oxygen. Hot relative term. It's not going to be like super hot, but it's still going to be really cold. But all right, well they mix. The temperatures are going to change. Which means that the will it burn the oxygen that's in the I don't know. I kind of need to test it, really. I mean, it specifically says it's a liquid engine, so presumably it's only burning the liquids, and any oxygen is just chucked out as a excess gas, right? That's what I would assume. Based on, like, Stationeers logic. I mean, in reality, obviously, any oxygen would burn, any gaseous oxygen would burn with volatiles. Liquid volatile. I mean, that's a internal combustion engine, right? You squirt liquid fuel into the engine, and you burn it with gaseous oxygen, right? But I suspect Stationeers isn't going to work that way. Highly efficient and powerful, these pressure-fed liquid engines is a challenging engine to run in stable configuration. Liquid is pulled from the input into the engine based on the input gas pressure. Some gas is also moved in the process, so Stationeers will need to devise a system to maintain a high gas pressure feed in the liquid input pipes. That's kind of what I'm working on. The second input connection is an optional heat exchanger connection with exchanges heat between the pipe contents and the engine valve. Setting variable drives the effectiveness of the heat exchanger. Yeah, so I suspect it's only going to work based on the liquid ratios of the engine, right? So I want to dump basically hot oxygen into the system at sufficient pressure. So the oxygen tank obviously pre-warms. Then what? Just a why? Because you're gonna get the liquid's gonna mix back. The liquid is going to mix back. Well, if the liquid is going to mix back, then you're only pushing a liquid through. Yeah, but if you're pushing the liquid through, the liquid, you kind of want to push the, you want to push the hot gas through. All right. So what? Pressure regulator? Or what are my gas valve options? Can I go get a gas valve? Yeah, but it's a gas, right? You want to take a gas... You want to take a gas into a liquid system. You only want to take the gas. You do not want to allow liquid mixing. You want to take a gas. Which means I need a valve. There's valves. That's effectively what you want. Obviously, that's a condensation valve. I don't think the condensation valve will allows the removal of any liquids from a gas pipe into a... that other way around. Expansion valve. Allows for moving liquids from a liquid pipe into a gas pipe. Yeah, no. That removes the gas. Pushes it into a liquid pipe. Pressure and valve. And it looks to maintain the pressure inside the engine. That's the one I want. Right, okay. But need to make it a gas first. Expansion valve. So the expansion valve is going to allow it to expand. I want a few more liquid tanks as well while I'm at it. Inners. Inners and outers, yeah. Your airlock's labelled out A and inner. Inner. Yeah, there is an inner. There's a outer loader airlock and a inner airlock. Right, what do you after? I've forgotten. More insulated tanks. Insulated light utility tanks, yes. 2, 4. Give me 6, because I'm bound to want. If I've got spares, I mean spares are good, right? You've got one pressure regulator. I think one pressure regulator is enough, but not sure. Right, are you going to allow it to expand? Oh, you got no. Can we just get out there and see what space we got? Oh, is that an ad? I'm going to get a refill. I'll be back in a sec. you use hot gas as a pressurant, would it not heat the liquid inconveniently? Or the liquid cool the gas? Yes, yes. But obviously you keep just adding heat. So if it gets too cold, add heat. If it gets too warm, stop. Something like nitrogen at the same temperature might be good. I don't know, just wondering. Well, I'm going to use the oxygen because I don't want to muck up... Well, A, I've got it there and it's convenient. And B... If I introduce another gas... Well, I don't have a lot of nitrogen, right? The nitrogen I've got is precious. Nitrogen is probably the most precious gas that I don't have, like, regular access to, right? Maybe along with volatiles. I mean, I can make nitrogen and I can make volatiles. Oh, actually, that probably needs feeding, doesn't it? I mean, oxygen I can get from outside. Yeah, I mean, obviously, volatiles is in massive demand. No, I mean, oxygen just... oxygen is the one gas that I have in an absolute abundance and have got zero need for. So I think it just makes sense to use the oxygen. I think I could use the nitrogen. I mean, you're not wrong. Because it's got... Oh, I don't know, actually. Might turn to a liquid... which one's which? No, so it's gonna more readily become... it depends where you are on the curve. Which one's which? Are you looking at nitrogen? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to go look at it. But yeah, there's obviously there is a crisscross when one's a liquid and the other's not, and the other's a liquid when the other's not. I'm going to have a store of liquid oxygen, right? Which I can use to pressurize the tanks. Obviously, the gas is going to be going out as quick as the liquid is, so I want to bring the pressure up. So this is the system that's going to bring the pressure up. Right, to do that, it's going to pump. Converted gas into this pipe. Just maybe rearrange this a little bit. Come back to you in a minute. Right, so I'm going to need to find another home for that. One and a half megapascals, 2 megapascals. Just look to keep it pressurized at 2 megapascals. Right, okay. Obviously this is got gas. This can only grab hold of gases. Have to have some way for this gas to expand. Into a gas. Based on the temperature it's got to. Right, so the question is, do you want to increase the storage of the expansion? I think I do want like an expansion tank. Just the one? Well, I mean, obviously a little gas. A little liquid expands into a lot of gas. That's not insulated, is it? Right, so I need to read to see what I've got. I want to know what I've got in that system. And then be able to manage the temperature of it. Where's my other pipe analyzer? Right, that's not needed. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, that expands. Expands out. Obviously that valve will be on. You want to know what pressure you've got? How does that expansion... Allows for moving liquids from a liquid pipe into a gas pipe. Only allows liquids to pass in one direction. Typically this is done... That's only going to allow the liquids to pass. If you put that much liquid in there, it's gonna just explode, right? Oh. Right, how are you gonna get the... Gonna get gas out then? They will just get stressed. You're gonna have to pump it. You're gonna have to pump. Pump what though? You're gonna have to. Okay, well this system gets pre-pressurized. Gotta be a... As soon as you open a valve, they're gonna mix, and the concentrations are gonna be wrong. Right? But you need to feed in a little bit extra. Just basically keep feeding in a little bit extra. Keep feeding in a little bit extra. How do you want to do it? Pump in. Because so this system exchanges the heat, and then you analyze it, and you feed in what's required. Right, okay. At what rate? I don't know. We're gonna have to do a static fire to do it. Alright. Right, well, okay. Well, you got your fuel coming in. Yep, fuel's coming in. Have you got any analysis on what the fuel is? Nope. Is this a convenient place for this? This shows you how much liquid. How much liquid have you got? Yes. Are you happy to keep this? I guess so. like if you redid that slightly. Right, so somewhere this needs pumping across. Pumps either have to go in the middle or this block. If they're going on this block, they have to go left to right or up to down. First question, do you have a liquid pump? Do you have a liquid pump? I've got a liquid digital valve. Alright, let's just use this as a stand-in for a second and we can work out where it's pumping from. Yeah, just there. Just there. Top to bottom. Right. Yep. Yep. You're pumping a liquid. Yeah, because it's turning to a gas and you're replacing the gas that's evaporated, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, right, okay. Liquid pump. I need a liquid pump then. Gonna put some stuff in the locker. Oh well, we can sort it out a bit. Right, liquid pump. I want a liquid pump. Isn't that like the first thing you picked up and went, no, I don't want that? Probably. So the rate at which the rocket can run is based upon the rate at which the two rates. One, how much mass the volume pump can shift. Well, we can shift 10 litres. 10 litres a tick. That's a lot. That's going to be more than the rocket needs. Two, the rate of heat exchange. I mean, well, it's a rocket engine. It should be pretty quick. Yeah, so if we put this here like this. The only annoying thing is it's kind of the wrong way around. Oh well. Something I'm going to have to experiment with. Right, but we can refill that network. Right. That's the tank you're going to fill.
Hunger caution.
You can do, yes. But again, you need it in the first place, right? So if you don't have the gas in the first place, then there's not much point. I mean, I know I'm breathing it out, but it would take so long to collect it in any meaningful amount. I mean, maybe if it was like a multiplayer server and there was like 10 of us on here, then yeah, maybe it makes sense to run it off nitrous, but little on me, on my own. Yeah, I know it can be a little bit slow sometimes, but I don't think I'm going to be slow to the point where I've got enough gas in the system to you know, you can actually analyze it from there. Could do. Might be convenient. That might buy me back a little bit of space. Trying to squeeze as much in as possible. Right, where would be a convenient place for this? Well, right here, presumably. Okay. Like that. Right, so let's say that was right there. Pipe analyzer. Is there a better place for the pump? Or a better way to put the pump in? I think I'm just gonna miss. I'm just gonna have to sacrifice space somewhere. Single space. Just gonna have to accept it. There's a lot of space here. Right, what's got to go back in? Where's your pre? Oh, you've not done your pre-warm bit, have you? No. All right, well that's next. Yeah, I suppose that works. Well, at least it should be nice and quick. Possible to generate a lot of it with a plant. Is there one that is it one of the winter spawn ones that does it? There's volatiles. The one that does nitrous, is there? I know there's a neutralizer as well. I tend to not use the weird plants, to be honest. Pollutants. Yeah, I tend to not use the... Just feels a little bit, like, a little bit cheaty, in a way. Kind of, like, Right, okay. But yeah, so load up. So yeah, so power. Power. Need to sort power out. Oh, we didn't push that in. Okay, well technically I can put a fuel tank there. Need be. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure it's got more than enough fuel. Batteries. Batteries. Batteries is the thing that I needed to go print. Right. You want the ability... Well, I at the moment, I just want to kind of like do a bit of a test launch and then go from there, really. I mean, I think static fire should be the first test. We're getting like a water filler out here as well at some point. Right, batteries. Is that in here or electronics? Presumably in here. Right. How many do you want? Oh, I need one more to replace the one I've got. 25. Like 50 steel. Put some stuff down here. Good. 45 steel. Not enough steel. What else do you want? Electrum and solder. Right, and solder. Right, on electrum. Any steel I can borrow? Nope. Nope. You do though. Hey, stop. 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 He didn't set that. Alright. Right, input from the bottom, data on the side, output at the top. Right, okay. Okay. Oh. Where did the nuclear battery end up? Ah, okay, it's in my welder. Oh, you swap with the labeler for the moment and get it charged up. Any other bits you want? Well, I've not done, like, any of the mining stuff. Oh, I don't know. I guess start with the bottom bit, the rocket miner, right? Rocket Celestial Tracker. What does that do? Placed in rockets and when turned on will provide data that can be used to orientate devices such as the telescope, the horizontal and vertical outputs like it. Oh, okay. You can calibrate your alignment comparing the results. Okay, so is it allowed to track to the rocket then? Okay, well that's kind of cool. Right, rocket miner. Anyway, that's the thing that I want. Environ. I really wish I hadn't put the stuff back in the printers now. Wait, what was it? It was environ something. Those two, was it? Yeah, go on then. Give me a rocket miner. So what are the different... So mineral, high speed, and basic. Well, what are you ultimately after? Well, you've only got a deep... If you put this on there, yeah, and you lose it, yeah, you not be a bit miffed? Yeah. So maybe you should hold off on putting it on for just a minute. Let's get at least a successful test fire. Maybe a successful orbit and landing, and then we can worry about getting. Right, so in terms of material, so I was about 200 litres. We're now up to no battery. That's what we're up to. We're up to no battery. Toad! Hey, welcome in. 272 litres. I got 272 litres of nicely mixed stuff. This is still the bottleneck. This is still the bottleneck up here. Are you missing a fundamental... Are you missing a fundamental thing with this? Don't think so. So as you get more liquid, there's less space. There's less space to condense. But I mean, as long as the vent is above... So the exit point... The question is there an equilibrium yet? So obviously I'm getting a little bit of condensation happening inside the pipe, right? And that is what's filling this tank. In fact, this tank's at 54.7. But it's warm. It's warm. That's why it's not mixing. So I'm getting condensation forming in the pipe. That is what is ultimately going into the tank. And that's why I've got an extra 5 litres in here. But I am not getting the condensation that's forming inside the space, because that is mostly going on the floor and slowly filling the area up. So obviously once the area is full up above the height of the drain, it will start to drain the liquid that's also forming in the space. At least that's my logic, right? So then the rate of liquid gain should substantially increase, because the surface area for it to condense is bigger. But I've got to build up a bit of liquid in the bottom such that it can start to drain it. Liquid red. Yep. It is liquid red. Yeah, well you've not pushed obviously I've pushed a little bit of liquid. Got 272 litres of liquid. I mean it's enough for an engine test. Let's go put the batteries in. Just go get the batteries in. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. I really need to do a airlock on the ground level or something. Let's get the whole. Let's get it going. Still got to write the code for it. What about the surface area? Surface area of what? Get him on airlock. That's what I'm asking. What about the surface area? Oh, I've got a tank in there. Is that one where you can see the gas effects on the outside around it? Right, so this is condensing volatiles in here. I don't think I can put my head through anymore because I've got the second thing on there. But, yeah, so the only place that condensation's happening is inside the pipe, and that's where I'm grabbing the liquid from, the pipe. But once the room gets above the point of the valve, point of the drain, it should start draining from there. It should speed up. I hope. Do you need the data from every battery? I don't think so. I mean, as long as I got the data from one battery. What you do need to do, though, is make sure that the power can get to the top. Why are you not happy to go in there? Huh? Oh, it's not happy, it just doesn't have enough things. You not print a second one of those? Nope, I guess not. Right, so what do the batteries want? Cable coils. I need more cable coil. That's something he was selling. Maybe a convenient place rather than going back inside. Nope. Nope, you wanted some. Okay. Cable coil it is then. There's some in there. Nope. Can you place an APC with a nuclear battery? I can do. For what purpose? Where? Why? In the rocket. Just wondering. Oh, actually inside the rocket. I don't know. That'd be an interesting experiment. I doubt it because they need frame support, don't they? You can't just place it floating in the air. So I doubt it would work. But well, we'll give it a go. Why not? Same with the vents, right? So you couldn't place a vent inside a rocket. You could place a pipe cowling inside the rocket. Right, what were we after? Cable coils. Alright, well I need at least 30. May as well take that and replace what you're printing. Oh, 30 on the dot. Doesn't actually say how much charge it holds. Yeah, I got no idea how they compare, actually. But I mean, I'm pretty sure you can't. But even if you could, I've got no idea. Yeah, requires frame support. So obviously there are no frames for it to go onto. What needs four electronic parts then. can get lost. Honest. Ask you to print 6. Weird. Right, how do you want to handle the fuel? Right, turbo pumps? I mean, are you gonna want to empty it? I mean, if you pump it back, the levels will get adjusted accordingly. Actually overpressurized outside. Oh, crap. I didn't do. We'll do a redesign when we get there. Let's do some scanning first. Right. Seal that bit up. Is this KSB and build a rocket? Yeah, kind of. It's the rocket bit of the Stationeers. You actually have to do, yeah, so coding. Okay, just chill out a second. probably the avionics, isn't it? What the stuff will come from. Right, mode, invalid, none, mine, survey, discover, chart, deploy. Right. None. And none's probably like idle. Well, let's just start with a script. Let's do the juicy stuff first, and then we'll come back to that in a minute. Maintain engine pressure. All right, what are you going to do? Well, I want to load. Well, we'll use R1 because I'll probably. Probably want to reserve the other one for the actual state that the rocket's in. Liquid pressure pipe, liquid pipe analyzer. Where is it? That's the kit. That version. Right, logic type. What are you looking at? Pressure, temperature. Yeah, so just remind me about the engine. So it's a setting, right? Pressure-fed liquid engine, highly efficient. Second, setting variable drives the effectiveness of the heat exchanger. There's not an on-off for the heat exchanger, so the on-off will be for the actual engine itself. So the setting is the heat exchanger. Right. Okay. SGT greater than SLT. Right, so we'll stick it into R1, R1. So what's the temperature you're looking to maintain? That depends on the gas. So it's going in there, so the fuel's going to be about minus 170. I think I want to bring it up to minus 135. As if I do that, actually just 138 Kelvin. Alright, so if you're less than 138, so we've got 0 or 1. Okay, so we're going to multiply this by string number. So store into R1, multiply it by that. Zero to 10, 0 to 100. Because it's either 0 times 5, well, 0, or 1 times 5, 5, running at 5%. So we'll go in at 5% and see what that's like. Yes, I mean that's maintaining pressure for you. Maintaining the temperature. So as long as the temperature doesn't get too hot. Temperature gets too hot. That's the fuel, right? So this is maintain engine pressure. So there's sort of two conditions really. So I want to load it in. Let's maintain engine pressure. Yeah, I mean this can just run all the time, right? Sorry, hold on. I need to... what's more useful when you actually got the rocket in front of you. Right, hold that thought. What did you do with the other system? May as well get a drink since we're here.
Danger. Danger.
Jetpack critical.
I don't know why it triggers only when I change the... It should be running the whole time. Anyway. You're preheating your oxygen. Allowing you to push it in quicker. Temperature spaces. Yeah, well, I'll push up a bit. Oh. No, 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 no. Jetpack, never mind. That's fine. I needed time to pass for some reason. Yeah, so it's the same thing that you got in the other place, isn't it? So let's say yeah, there is a total miles in there. Good. You just so R1's not been changed, has it? No. So divide R1 by R3, then you got the ratio liquid. Right, okay, so if that is less than 33, change that register, and then send. I mean, I can probably just do, Send a batch rate. I mean, it's all internal, so. Needs more oxygen. Feed it more oxygen. Preheating the locks. Is that what you want to do? You want to preheat. Maybe you put a heat exchanger in there. I think you can. Take up a lot of space though. Inside the pipe. I think I'm out of the right kind of pipe. Right, what do you need? I need power to be fed through, and lots of pipe. Maybe a pair of turbo pumps. Right, lots of pipe, lots of liquid pipe. Liquid turbo pumps. Maybe a dial to set what stage it's in. Oh, need more stuff. Not moving, is it? Well, because as soon as it's melting, it's... This is too cold. This is not enough pressure this side to generate generate liquid oxygen. Need to bring the it's 30 degrees though. It's 30 degrees. It's 30 degrees worth of cooling. So what is oxygen? It's 800 joules. 800 in the state change. Gonna take 21.1. So 38 degrees. 37.9. So for one mole of liquid in evaporating would basically bring temperature of the surrounding stuff down by 37 degrees. Can you go? What are you? Sanity Moose! Hello! Welcome. Don't do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. You need to go save the rocket first. I'll come back to that in a bit. Yeah, let's just bring the pressure up a little bit and get it doing a little bit during the day. Not going to be as efficient, but... the big bit of kit.
Hunger caution.
Oh, you didn't print any of the things you needed, Jip.
Jetpack low.
Is it something that can fit in there? Yes, yes it is. Okay. Something you want to put in there. Depends how hot. Where, so that's all, that whole system's there. Oh, it's the wrong pipe again. You've not got an insulated pipe. Oh, alright, insulated pipe. I'm tempted to go move that drain just onto the bottom. Just to get this fluid that's in there out. Right.
Danger. Danger.
Right, so I can print up to 80 of them. 60 will be a good start. Alright, food, jetpack here.
Jetpack critical.
Actually, some steel cans wouldn't go amiss. Where are your pumps? Where are your pumps? Are your pumps? Well, it's still printing. It's still printing. That's kind of where I left it. Yeah, no, alright. I'll let it print the 60. Yes, it's got to be at least minus 145. What do you say? 20, 30 degrees? I get 177. 147 is kind of the minimum. Here you are. You're going through at 171, right? So 141. I could probably push it up to 1.5, man. Just depends on how much heating it gets.
Jetpack low.
I mean, this works. It works at night. It's kind of roof level.
Jetpack critical. Paste the rocket code in. Of course, it's not anywhere near complete, but
At least it means I'm not going to accidentally delete it. Don't know what I'm going to do just yet. Need more pipe either way. I definitely think it is going up. I mean, it should be going up. It's not going up quick enough for my liking, but... Right, it's currently running at 1.2. I think I can push it up to 1.5. I probably don't want to push it all the way up to 1.5 initially. Try 1.3. So 1.3, it's not cold enough to actually do anything. Oh. Minus 140. Yeah, just nothing. Yeah, carbon dioxide is... What? How come I've run out of pipe? Yeah? We didn't originally go back there. It's going to have all the carbon dioxide in it, isn't it? Alright, I'll have to get rid of that later. 63 litres. 273. More than enough steel. I need silicon. Have some silicon floating about. I think silicon is 900 as well. We have a little bit of nitrous left. Three, 4 stacks. Yeah, I put 4 stacks. Oh yeah. Of course, there's the nitrous leaking into the atmosphere. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. It's just because it doesn't get through the vent quick enough. So obviously it comes back out over here. At some point I'm gonna have to deal with the carbon dioxide and pollutants. Oh, now some point. Yeah, I know, but my printer's busy. I'm just gonna set up a portable scrubber, to be honest. Yep, it's this machine. Wait, can't you do an IC chip and just get this thing to... Where is your IC chip? Why are you not running? You've got no need to run. There's nothing in there. Is this thing actually... Is this actually actively managing this? Yeah, look, there's no carbon dioxide. Not grabbed any of the carbon dioxide yet. I mean, well, it's not come out through the bottom either, so... Oh, hello.
Hydration critical.
Oh, an interesting mix in there. Where's me? Oh, it's in here.
Danger. Danger.
Jetpack critical.
Oh, it's grabbing a little bit. Okay, well, I'll just leave it running. It's only 5 watts. Right, let's take the spare just in case. It was as good a spot as any. You have to grab from both systems there, yeah? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's mixing. So it must be happy with the temperature, so it's mixing more. Okay, so I think that temperature change probably made just a bit of a difference. 270 litres. What did you get to? 315. Well, I'll tell you what, just leave it, because you're going to get up to your 2,000 relatively quickly. Do we run them through, run them out? Let's just start by running them across. So that one is that? That's inside line. Kind of half tempted just to sort of that pump be here. Oh, it's not the roof. Yeah, I'll run him around the corner. Oh, hold on. You've been missing a trick here, haven't you? Yeah, only do.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, gonna need more pipe. Not as much as I initially thought, though. Yeah. Right. Next. What's that? Oh. How long has that been sat there? But I'm pretty sure I didn't go print the extra one. Did I? I must have had the spare one all this time. Oh. Oh, oh. Right, quick check. 285 litres. Let's just finish mixing. Up to 300. I've pushed about a third of the stuff into the system that I need. 20 sections of pipe. Do you think that will cut it? I think so. You wanted 2 pumps. Did want 2 pumps. Gonna need a bit of gold. 2 gold floating about. Gonna steal some. Nope. Nope. Ugh, it's the one that's got everything in it. Maybe I should just build a load of chutes and the chutes go around and reload it. I don't know. Right, food and water. Not carrying any more water, unfortunately. Maybe should have gone through there. Oh well, never mind. Next time. Yeah, if you have a quick moment, check the DM I just sent you. Oh, okay. Where am I looking? You're gonna make me open up Discord, right? What is it? 3 o'clock. Oh, yeah, sure. 1 second. I think I keep a copy somewhere. There you go. Hope that's of help. um, Right, food sorted, drink sorted, water sorted. Cheers, no worries, no worries. Yeah, so I'll probably stream for about another hour and a half. And what I'll do is, again, we're doing a little bit of a, spooky holiday season. Well, holiday season? We don't get holidays here. Ad finished. Oh, yeah, there you go. Ad finished as well. Yeah, sorry. So a little bit later on, me, Urban Venture, Red Munchkin Gaming, are going to be doing a little bit of a Phasmophobia session, I think, hopefully, all being well. Right, just wondering where the missing pipe is. Here, isn't it? Here it is. Yeah, so we're going to do a little bit of a spooky kind of Phasmo multiplayer malarkey. Hopefully should be good fun. Ah, that worked. Yeah. I will... I'll take a short break, get some food and stuff sorted out. What time? Those two are looking to go... Well, Urban's live right now, so I'll give... There's a red. Hold on, there's a red there. I'll shout red out. Because he's, like, literally right there. So I'm not 100% sure when Red's looking to go live. Urban's live right now, so I think the plan is... I think everybody's waiting on me, aren't they? Right? So as soon as I'm ready, they'll probably individually switch over to the game. So obviously Urban's playing... Well, Urban was playing a little bit of Vintage this morning. He's now obviously switched over to KSP. So I think when me and Red are ready, Urban will switch over to Phasmo. So I'm not 100% sure what Red's plans are. So I think the Red normally goes live in about 2 hours, about 5 o'clock, I think. So whether you'll get some sneaky solo practice in first or not, I have no idea. But yeah, 7 o'clock for the Phasmo game. So yeah, I will look to go live, go back live like 7-ish this evening. Hopefully a bit before, maybe 6:30. It sort of depends. So if I finish at 4:30, that gives me an hour and a half, right, to get everything else that I need done, and I can go back and we'll do a little bit of Phasmo. I'll swap out my filters as well. So we'll have a green, we'll have a red discount, a green red. And I don't know, Urban. I did put Urban up in the background. Hold on, let me. Sorry. I wasn't 100% sure it wasn't coming through earlier, so that's kind of why I put him on mute, to be honest. But let me check that. Let me put the game on mute, and then we'll put Urban on. No, okay, so you can't hear Urban. There we go, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's... hold on, let me... No, that's me. No, hold on, I can't copy his screen title, because it's me. Well, that's kind of... There we go. I capitalise that, will that? That shouldn't muck it up, should it? Ah. Work. Yeah, yeah, okay, that worked. Yeah, and we're gonna do and then beyond that, so next week, I'm terrible with dates, to be honest. At some point in the near future, there's also a plan. We're going to give some multiplayer Stationeers a go between me and Urban as well. But yeah, tonight and tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. It's been up about 5 o'clock. Phasmo's pen for 7. If D's ready early, we could be earlier. Yeah, there we go. Right. What are you doing? You got your pipes in? Yes. Yes? Yes. No, no power. No power at the moment. Oh, there's power sat right there that could... Yeah, okay. Food, water, yes, check. Done. What are you doing? I think I'm heading back outside, right? Yeah, it's all about getting... enough of the stuff to do the things I need to do. So I probably want like a filling script. I'm back inside for... Not the foggiest, to be honest. Right, gotta look. Grab grub. Been working on that thumbnail and it's up for tonight's game all morning. Got to eat again. Yes. Yeah, I've not. I had a couple of crackers this morning. But yeah, food would be good. I'll get some food before going live. Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of the plan anyway. But yeah, I'll do like another hour and a half of this. I wonder if they'll do extra long sections of cable that get put in. To be honest, I might just connect it into this network for the time being, just to get it up and running. He's off to pester Urban there. There we go. Right. Next. Pumps are going in here. Oh, you've mucked up, haven't you? Yep. I mean, not drastically, but... we will have to bring that pipe down. Yeah. Cable! What's a cable? Never enough cable. There is never enough cable. Straight. Probably could have had this printing earlier. Right, needs gold. I think I put the gold in here. You have that little bit of copper as well for what it's worth. Right, yeah. Do me a batch of 50, please. And what you done today, discount? Wow, I've emptied the machines and put the stuff back in the machines, and then emptied them again, then put the stuff back in the machines. I hate doing that. I'd rather it's why I try and like just have all the machines stockpiled with whatever they need, and then just do them. Right, umbilical. There's an umbilical. Yep, but you need the cord to do with it. 50 sections. Well, I think 50 should... I reckon 50 will be enough. It is definitely higher. It is definitely a higher level than it was this morning. Still not high enough. Oh, was that storm? Oh, brilliant. Yeah, so anytime a storm comes across, that allows me to stockpile material. Why is there gaseous carbon dioxide? Weird. Yeah, anyway, that allows me to stockpile additional material to use. $180 litres. What do you get up to? 404. Well, why don't you grab what's already printed? Right, so top, bottom both linked. That one's linked in, that one's linked in. Okay, so they've both got power, they've both got data onto the network. So there's a cable coming across the top that just needs to go hooked up down here. Then, I mean, filling logic. Oh, that's definitely more than enough cable. Alright, so what's the mix looking like? Yeah, close enough. So is he going to get a little bit of evaporation occur in the pipe? Which is going to muck up the mix a little bit. Maybe I should put the heavy suit on before coming out. I don't know. I mean, the storm will pass. I wonder if you get blown about as much in the heavy suit, actually. It's a bit awkward for me to actually do anything while the storm's going, isn't it? Which way is it blowing? Okay. Get up there. Whoa, no. No. Is that the rocket or is that the landing pad? Yeah? Not either. No, that is the landing pad. Oh, you're in the... Oh, this is the landing pad. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. Sorry. Oh. Oops. There we go. Right, got power going in. Fuel, everything's ready. Pipe analyzer's on. You want to do the... Might just put the data link thing here. Oh, but yeah, you need it. Right, computer. Rocket data link. Do a frame. Let's go get a frame. Frames left. Forget the frame. We don't need the frame. Okay. Hey, there. I had to move this stuff anyway. I didn't really want it next to the rocket.
Jetpack low.
Or we'll end up getting destroyed. On the static fire anyway. Keep that. Any bits you missed? Probably the most expensive bit. Then he disappeared forever. Wait, what? Oh, what? Right, what do you need? Steel, I presume. Screwdriver to cable course. Yep, put those down. Electronic parts. I printed the number of electronic parts I needed. Alright, just need frame support. Nope, this doesn't need frame support, thankfully. Right, we'll just... No, 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 no. One. Got one? Yeah. No avionics detected. Because this is not built. Okay, so you need a link, uplink, 2 electronic parts, 2 steel sheets. Okay, let's get that built. Well, I got the steel. Need the electronic parts. Let's go. Brent, hey, welcome in. So, how much... I don't know. Right, 2 of those, please. So, steel and electronics. Anything else you need? I can think of. Gonna bring it up on the computer, pump a little bit of fuel in, do a little bit of a test fire. I'm kind of thinking that's the plan, yeah. You want to go in the greenhouse and just shift stuff on before you do that? Perhaps? I mean, I've got plenty of oxidizer, right? I've got 5,000 litres of this stuff. I'm not short on that stuff. Don't have a lot of fuel at the moment. I've got 277 litres of fuel. Ready to go. Oh, just... Push out. Push out a fair chunk in there. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's about halfway. That's halfway where it needs to be. So I need like... And it's coming up. It's coming up. We're up to 59.1. 48.7 was the last time I marked it. So... That will slowly sort itself out over time. Pressure is going up. You put too much in there. I may have put too much in there. Minus 80. It's 6. It's good up to 6. It's good up to 6 megapack. It won't burst as long as it's under 6. It'll start pumping it out in 10 degrees time. So I think that's absolutely fine. Obviously, there's a lot of everything's late. Yeah, but you got like 30 moles. You got another 30 moles to put in there. I think it'll be fine. Send you update thumbnail and assets in case you want to make your own. Okay. Yeah, I probably won't have time to, but if you are happy with me, yeah. Okay. Cool. Cheers. Yeah. I'll see if if I get a minute, I might do. Obviously, I'm kind of gonna be rushing around a little bit prior anyway. But cheers. Thank you. Thank you. 25. It's fine. It's fine. How about it? Sort out. Sort out. Sort out. Right. You're welcome to use one I made, but thought you'd want your... Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I appreciate the assets, though. Thank you. Thank you. To be honest, probably wasn't gonna do very much. Other than stream the game. I did have one quick thing. I have no idea how well it's gonna work. But yeah, we'll see. That's already off. What time is it? Half an hour. Yes, I'm probably gonna stream for about another hour. I'll look to get things sorted. Hopefully, can get at least a test firing of a rocket in that. You want to go in the greenhouse? Yeah, if you do go in the greenhouse, you should put that on. Are we playing Stationeers? Allegedly, yeah, right now. How do you mean? How do you mean? Are we playing? Oh, hello. Son of Hanu, hello, welcome in. Asking Reds. I don't know what I'm doing. Son of Hanu, hey, welcome in, welcome Raiders. Hope you're doing well, hope the stream was good. I am either about 5 minutes from a complete and utter catastrophe or a successful test fire of a rocket launch. It could go either way. I need to pop into the greenhouse first and... It is... It is a grass-powered rocket, to be fair, right? So it's kind of important. That's fine. You can just have that back. I don't think. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just push them through. Let's hope the rocket launch goes well. Yeah, hopefully. Well, I say rocket launch, probably... well, static fire first, right? Gonna do a static fire first. Have a look at the numbers. Check the operation of all the code and what have you. Soybeans I am keeping. Did you replant the soybeans? Yes. Alright, so everybody in here is happy, right? Don't need the wheat, don't need the switchgrass, do need the soybeans. Keep hold of those. It's 10 already. That side, 8. Right, everybody else can get... Oh, oxygen. Oh, you could have done your oxygen while you're in there. Oh, never mind. Look, no worries, but must raid and run. Dogs need walking. Running behind. No worries. I know exactly how that feels. Gonna be me in a couple of minutes, right? Be running around. Right. Did not know it was possible to do a static fire. Yes. Yeah, you just don't set a destination. If you keep the destination as on the landing pad, basically, it will, rather than launching to space, it will just basically do a static fire. Right, let's top that up. There's not much that I can do with the wheat, is there? Oh, cans. That threw me for a second. Oh, why is there steel in the cooker? What are you going to do with the steel? Steel cans, that's what's in there. Right. Okay, so obviously I've got the information, so it's a bit of a temporary setup. The got 280 litres of material. Gas is up to 524. Light work is good. Batteries. Batteries are probably fine. Alright, air to breathe. Air to breathe is good. Waste tank's fine. Filters are okay. Power's okay. I am going to need a shower before long, but it'll be alright. Right, light's good. So, you just want to get your script. So what do you want to do with your script? Well, let's get it into the tablet first off. Oh, yeah, no. Get the data link built first. That's not linked. Oh, yes, no, you were going to do this whole cable, weren't you? Okay, that is linked down through onto it. Why is my data link not on? Is there an on switch for this one? Welding torch, 4 steel sheets. Okay, that we can do. Yes, there we go. Right, so presumably that makes this one come on. No? Yes. No? Yes. Oh. Oh, so there's a bit of a power issue, is there? Where are my windows? I see my battery. Sort of tucked under, isn't it?
Power critical.
Power is critical, yeah. I think that's the problem at the moment. Could do with a little bit more power. I don't really want to lose communications with the rocket. Okay, alright. Well, I got the backup, I got the coal generator, so I can go run the coal generator. I've got that other battery that's just sat there doing nothing. So we could go push that on. So as long as nothing on this network is demanding, should be alright, right? Suppose the question is why this one hasn't had a burnout, has it? Well, yeah, no, but that one didn't lose power. Well, there's no reason that they would, because they're on the transformer. All right, we'll temporarily push it into there. Obviously, I might want a more permanent solution later on. Yeah, so there is a fair few systems running, and there's systems running which systems running that shouldn't be running. Save a little bit of power on these pumps. That system should stay active. I mean, that's not going to run until I've produced the fuel, and I'm still stockpiling the fuel, so... Yeah, I mean, these ones run so infrequently anyway. 284 litres of fuel. Let's go. Feel like we might get a bit of power coming through anyway.
Danger. Danger.
I was lucky, found a mining site with pure coal pretty early, so it was easy to set up unlimited power production. Yep. Yeah, so I think Kick has done something similar. I think they've got a Mars base. I mean, to be honest, I mean, that might be one of the things that happens from this, because obviously this has got the scanning on it, so it'd be quite nice to see what the options are. Right, well, I got a little bit of power. Little rocket cooler. Right. Digital valve, liquid volume pump, rocket circuit thing, pressure fed. Yeah, okay. Number one, let's get ready on the chain. So I don't want you doing anything with the engines just yet. So preheat the locks. Yep. Load the temperature. Do that. Maintenance. You're going to check the temperature. You're going to do this. Check the thing. Push through if you need extra. Enter batch. Whatever that is. Went back to the. Okay. Pipes are in, yeah? Yeah, I think so. That's your liquid oxygen feed, which is on. That's your fuel feed, which is... yeah, connected back there. Yeah. That's all good. Right, so I want the... let's load the locks first. The volume of liquid. We've got 370 litres of volume on the entire thing. It's, oh. So that's your oxygen, yeah? Let's number one, let's spray paint them the right colour. Obviously, I'll do a script for filling them, but just to do a little test, right? Ice Forge, is that a rocket I see? Finally evolved. Yep, it is a rocket. Right, so 370 litres. You're going to do locks first. This is definitely a locks line, yeah? Right, just double check that. Yeah, that's my locks line. Right, not too quick. It's literally 1 litre. Just to make sure it's going in. Yep, volume of liquid's increasing. Right, how much liquid do you want in here then? Temperature. Temperature is changing. Well, it's evaporating. So because it's evaporating, you'd be expecting it to get colder, right? Oh, it's getting warmer. $16 litres. 17 litres. Right, let's go take a quick look at the system, just... tell you, actually, I might fly over and just put a bit of stuff in the jetpack first. Probably going to be using it a little bit. Sorry, Iceforge, welcome in, hope you're doing alright.
Jetpack critical.
cheers, Dittrick, thank you. Whenever I'm out flying around, I have my deep miner tablet in my hand. So far I have pure sights for gold, silver, lead, cobalt, nickel. Makes it so easy just to centrifuge it and melt it all at site. No sorting or anything needed, just store it, send the number of ingots stored to a display back at the base, and I know when to go pick it up. Yeah. Yeah. So I've got, at this site, it's predominantly cobalt and nickel. I don't think I've seen anything else. I've kind of been around, so I forget, I think it's like cobalt down here, and then I think it's like nickel. Might have been, I think it was maybe one other thing. But none of it was particularly useful. I don't have a need for cobalt, and I'm only just starting to get to the traders that might actually buy it off me. But not really. So yeah, gonna focus on the rockets. Right, okay, I've got some fuel in the jetpack. I'll probably keep the jetpack for a second. Right, so I think this side. Okay, there's no change in temperature. Got about 20 litres of liquid. Represents 85%. Well, there's a, what's it? So that's, is that doing the whole pipe network? $637 moles. Yeah, so that counts as part of the pipe network. So what I'm seeing on the analyzer is literally everything. Right, yeah, 370. 20 litres. 20 litres. 20 litres is probably fine. You have got the locks in. Yep. So you've got the locks in. Can you flick on... And do you want to flick on your cooler? What's going to happen? Well, it's going to warm it up to 140, minus 140. Or thereabouts. And the pressure's going to expand to about 2 megapascals. No, because you haven't got a ratio. Well, yeah, but it should go to 100% and then stop. Alright. Alright, I'll give it a quick flick. Actually, well, no, flicking it... Ah, where's my pump? Did nothing. It did open the valve for me, though. Valve is still open. Alright, so you probably do want it actively... Okay, so evaporating, pressurizing. Yeah, it's a bit on the slow side. Not trying to pump anything in. Okay, that's good. Bit confused why it wouldn't be though. Alright, let's get the fuel one up. Yeah, and just 1 litre at a time, please. Right, volume 1,300. 40 volume of liquids. We've got 10 litres of fuel in there. So obviously the oxygen's evaporated. Oh, wow. Yeah, well I need to check that, don't I? 274. 548. Yeah, okay, so we're slightly oxidizer rich. You're right. Yeah. Alright, let's do... Wish we had solar panels for the rocket, yeah. Right, battery. Yeah. Right, so my batteries are fully charged. Not really sure how I'm getting data out of 3 of them. Right, let's go have a look at the engine. Good volume pump. That's fine. That's being actively managed. So the circuitry housing is on. It's doing the thing it needs to do. So engine. Where is the engine? Pressure-fed liquid engine. There we go. Right, so what's your setting currently at? Settings at 50. Okay, so it's exchanging 5% heat, which I think is where we're set at anyway. So I'll stick it... I'll tell you what I'll do is I will stick it in at 3. And then hopefully we can see that the thing pushes it up to 5. Why is it not pushing it up to 5 straight away? Avionics. I see. I see. Where's the rocket circuit? It's that thing, isn't it? It is on. Why is this at 3? This should have gone up. Right, okay, let's go. So you had a look at the fuel. The fuel was a good mix. Wasn't it? So the fuel was a good mix. Why the IC is not actively managing. Is it jumping back? Let's just double check it's jumping back. So... It's this define. String has a number. Right. Multiply that by that. Oh, you're not sending it anywhere. Maintain engine pressure. So you're preheating that, yeah, but you're not sending it. So, calculated it. I didn't send it out. Pressure-fed liquid engine. That's the only one that is... Batch name? Send a batch. There is only one engine. Right, okay, so that setting should have changed from the 3 that I put it in as up to 5. Why is my temperature changing? Pressure. Oh, because it's heat exchanging with the engine. Oh, okay. So you should be seeing your pressure go up then. Yeah. Pressure's dropping. Why is pressure dropping? But push my setting to 5. Okay, that's good. Why would the pressure be going down? Why is the temperature going down? What? I'm not confused. Oh, well, is that fuel super cold? I wonder if that fuel's colder. Wrong one. Minus 174. Minus 173. Ah, okay, so that explains why it's dropping. Right, so it's not actively over. Alright. It must be alright how I come to the conclusion in Stormworks that I spend the same amount of time trying to figure out how to operate a workshop vehicle as if I just built myself. So that's what I'm sticking to. Yeah, I would definitely... If you build it yourself, you know all the ins and outs, right? Alright, short duration static fire test. Okay. Positive thrust to weight, 3.1. Five kilonewtons of thrust. Some variation. So we're looking for the pressure to build up. So we're exchanging the heat. Okay, so I can see my pump flicking on and off. Okay, so the pump's not saturated. It might be as... Pressure. Pressure's up to 500 kilopascals. So we should see this thrust start ramp up. So obviously we're exchanging the heat. I think you can exchange more heat. I think that's what it's telling me. Alright. Engine off. Hopefully everything's reasonably well protected. Thing about doing an engine test with the covers off. Yeah, let's give the gases somewhere to go. Not like right next to the rocket. Hey, what? This is it. This is the engine here. Why did this get all filled in? Weird. Right. So hopefully that heat has maintained a bit of pressure in here. 594. Alright, alright. So it should be a bit quicker to fire up. Minus 160. You should be at minus 1. You're minus 170. Right, I think a couple of adjustments here. You can fill just a little bit quicker. Not too late. We'll double you up. What about the heat? Do you want to double the heat? Double the heat. So that's in here, right? Something on. Drill. Yep. Right, okay. $700. $750. Seven kilonewtons. What's this engine actually max out at? 29.3. Yes, I think we're still down on pressure. Pressure's 1.2. Pressure's 1.2. Setting. Where's your setting? Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Pressure fed engine. Okay, so we're actively managing the bleed off of heat. We're up to 10 kilonewtons. Shy of. We're out of fuel. Out of fuel. Not too hot. Megapascal. All right, I think we can get. Looks like it's got reasonable control of it. Let's bring the pressure up a little bit. For the heat. It gains. Oh, sorry, yeah, your pressure's based on temperature, isn't it? Pressure's based on temperature, so you were running at 140. So about 2. Say minus 126. 25. You have another megapascal. One fifty Kelvin. Let's go with 150 Kelvin. So preheat locks. Oh, you're not going to get much more than that. So we had it at 138, so let's push it up to 150.
Hydration critical.
All right. Okay. So what's the fuel capacity? So 1,340 liters. Yeah, I reckon you do a fair bit with that. Capacity here. Bearing in mind it's going to evaporate. 370 liters. All right. Let's load the locks up. But you're going to load up the locks too. 50%? You should probably like work it out, right? Probably should work it out. Polymer liquid. Sorry, what did you say the max was? Volume 370 liters. I think certainly no more than 300. 250? 250 sounds like a reasonable. Yeah, I don't know. 200? 200's fine. We'll stick 200 liters in there. Stick 200 liters in there. Right, it's coming up on the first 100. What happens if it runs out of power? It'll keep the valves open, then explode. Actually, well, no, well this system's fine, even if it keeps the valve open, because it's not going to go warmer than the environment. It'll just pressurize it. Just pressurize it to about a megapascal, and then that'll be fine. We've got 200 liters of extra oxygen. Or thereabouts. Got 201 Okay, it's obviously condensing in there. Okay, so oxygen's good. It's going to take a second to warm up, although, the longer I leave it on the pad, it's going to be pressurizing this system here anyway, based on this little loop. Pressure's dropping. Why would pressure be dropping? Because it's cooling off because of this? Okay. So then what, it's going to, like, back pressurize this? Well, it depends how much oxygen's in there, really, doesn't it? Right, it's only going to go up to, you're only looking at 10 degrees difference. Here, you're going to get this up to, like, a megapascal. Yeah, so it's all about fuel. So what was that? That was about 20 litres in there, wasn't it? About 20 litres. I mean, that would have been enough to get it off the ground. We had a TWR... Oh, I don't know. I mean, even when it was running unoptimally, it was like TWR 3. And the longer it launched, the more power it would have actually got. Alright, well, I'm waiting on fuel then. I have got 264 litres of fuel ready to go. Bit more of this pushed through. I mean, at least the pipes have got stuff in them. Do you expect any temperature change? Not convected, it's not radiated. All the change that's happening inside it is just the condensation. Evaporation. I don't know, it's next to nothing anyway. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've got 10 times as much fuel as what I've just burnt, right? Plus a bit. I think I want at least 500 litres in there. I'm sure it used to give like a delta V readout somewhere. Not that really is going to tell me much because I don't know quite what the delta V for getting off Europa and like going wherever else is. I want to check the batteries as well. So obviously, so going forwards, obviously I want this onto its own, like, little independent, dedicated system. Yeah, because I mean, obviously, if this system runs out of power and shuts down, that's one thing. But if the rocket runs out of power when it's doing bits and pieces, then that's another thing. Yeah, it's all about...
Hunger caution.
Alright. Yeah, it's all about getting this running. Yeah, I mean, it's building up. It's building up. I can expand the amount of space it has to condense. I can expand the amount of space it has to evaporate. This system will increase in speed. Well, I can put a couple more of these tanks. I can go all the way up, really. And equally, I got more space to put these tanks. I think that's what I do. At some point, it'd be nice to get the carbon dioxide that's ended up in there out of it. Right, where are we at? It's day 334. Either the beginning of or the ending of. 256 litres. Three, 4. Minimum. You here? Do you have an Oni type of volatile tank? Oni type. Oxygen not included. Volatile tank. Oni type. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. It's a bit different. Does Oni have phase change? Oni does have phase change, doesn't it? As stratification of gases. As pressure increases. It's quite cool, actually, because Oni's got pressure with height as well. I mean, a room with just liquid hydrogen instead of a tank. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what's up there, yes. Yeah. Yes, this is my volatile condensation tank. Oh, I haven't got the right jetpack to get around inside here. This is my drain for it, and my drain is... I'm slowly building up the amount of material that's in here, right? When it gets above that drain, start coming out a lot quicker. But yeah, I'm kind of in the waiting phase at the moment, like waiting for the tank to do its thing. It is building up in there slowly. It's not a very quick process though. So I'm just umming and ahhing about how I can get it running a little bit quicker. Only had a great phase change setup, or it does not care about pressure, only specific heat capacity. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember how Oni works. So this kind of follows, well, it follows the ideal gas law. We got phase change. The only thing you don't get is kind of like the elastic heating and cooling. Rooms are accepting liquids, gas, ice mixtures easily. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so you can chuck ices on the floor and they'll melt depending on the temperature in the room, etc. Yeah, obviously it's a little bit more individual. It's a little bit more focused on the survival of the individual. There are machines to help, but you have to build all the machines yourself. got to set up the airlocks yourself. But yeah, there's a fair bit of crossover with Oni. Oni's a little bit more like cutesy. I mean, it's still a serious. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, it's still a serious game, but you got a little bit more cutesy, kind of like colony management type stuff going on. There is a food and like hygiene metric. Currently playing as the Zrilian. I'm like an alien, which means that I breathe in volatiles and exhale nitrous oxide, which is an oxidizer. So on occasions, my entire base gets set on fire, right? Up to this point, not in a significant way to actually cause a problem. Well, unless you count the starter base. Pressure 88. Pressure's alright. About the airlock is I need my suit for going through the airlock. Didn't know that was an option. Yeah, it's a DLC. So you can buy a robot character, which obviously you got to worry about making sure it's got power, but it doesn't have the you don't have to feed it or water it. But the other option on the DLC is the Zrilian. And the Zrilian breathes volatiles. So obviously sticking them in the human atmosphere is going to be explosive. They exhale nitrous oxide, so the humans tend to get a bit sleepy. If you vent your waste tank near them. Yeah, they're kind of fun. I'm on Europa. The atmosphere outside is extremely hazardous to me. Where's your airlock? It's upstairs. So I'm sort of building out the main base, like one system at a time. Well, I say one. I'm not building out one system at a time. I'm sort of building it holistically, like all of the systems, none of the time. But anyway, just done a little bit of work on rockets today. Kind of like. So I've got a working rocket. It can certainly go to space. I don't think there'd be any problem getting it to space. I need the fuel for it though. I am collecting so the fuel system's is basically one of the first proper systems that I kind of put in to start collecting the fuel. I think. Yeah, I want to speed this up. So I think the next thing that I'll probably work on is automating the greenhouse and the collection of the materials, because ultimately that's where the fuel is coming from. Although I mean, there's plenty. I think there's plenty enough stored in the system for the launch. Zrilian becomes yeah, more like a maze. Yeah, it's a little bit of a maze. So we got some hangars over here. So this obviously it needs a roof and needs doors on it. Doors need wiring in. Yeah, there's. This will become a hangar at some point, like gas trading and what have you. Sort of envisaging. Obviously, I've got one launch pad at the moment, but I'll probably end up doing like 2, maybe 3 next to it. Certainly 2. Certainly 2, but I'm going to get the initial scanning rocket going, and then I can just sort of work through the code. So obviously this at the moment's running like an active loop for when it wants to be running, when it wants the engine on, but I'll do some code so it knows when it's on the pad, and it will safe the rocket. For the moment, this is just going to start heating up, though. It's just going to push this up to about -140. And it should pressurize this up to about a megapascal, which means that when we push it through, it'll be a little bit hotter. Yeah. I'm sorry, is that engine still on? It leaked out. Oh, oops. Left the engine on. So combustion stopped. Yes, I did. Combustion stopped, and all the gas has slowly leaked out the bottom of the engine. Right. Oh, it's fine. There wasn't much fuel left in there anyway. Oh, it counts the oxidizer. Oh, it's counting my, okay, so it gives me a total over here. That's kind of, maybe sort of useful. But yeah, next time we're going to target orbit and get the scanning going. Once I get the fuel into the rocket. Yeah, so I've got a total volume of 1,340. I think for the initial launch we'll do it at 500 litres. And then we'll probably double the fuel that's in it up to 1,000 litres. Want to turn the...
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Thank you. Turn those bits off in a minute. Alright. Yeah, well, it's saved. It's saved in the laptop. It's not too complicated. It's just a little...
Hunger critical.
Yeah, alright, I'm on it. It's just a little script just to pressurize it. I mean, worst case scenario, I've got I've got it on the VOD, right? Go on then, food, water, shower. Right, what I'll do, call it here. Cheers, thank you for the hydrate. My name, hey, welcome in. You wanted to take it longer than calculated to fill up the tanks, huh? You have a good way to refuel the welder. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's... Again, I mean, the systems are just... There you go. Food. I need food. The systems are all kind of like in a priming state at the moment, so they're not really... Until, like, I've had one load of stuff go through it, it's... They're in an early state. Yeah, I mean, I got plenty for bread. I mean, do you want to chuck it? I think the canning process needs that as well. I can probably put some in here for the cooking. Oh, you're not going to can the flour. Assume you can cook bread. Yeah. Yeah, may as well just store that in there, right? Looking for hours, hearing 5 different streamer voices. Couldn't be me. What? Honey Raid. Yep. Honey, son of Honey Raid Eden. We are literally, we're gonna raid out, right now. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna save it here. Oh, it's only like 2 degrees off. Don't do it. Wait for the opportune moment. 256 litres. A 335. Okay, so we must have been at the end of that day, so that's quite handy. 262. So yeah, so I mean, it's the start of the day, right? We're already up to 262 litres. So I don't think... it's probably going to take a couple of days to get the fuel up. So maybe like an hour's worth of the stream. Maybe 2 hours just to get the fuel required. But yeah. Yeah, I mean that's like it's like get this project going or build some other hangar or something. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna pretty absorbed in work, no worries. But yeah, so we're gonna raid out now anyway. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll chuck you Urban's way and oh, I'll tell you what, actually no, there's a red. Red has started. Looks like Red's doing a little bit of Stationeers for a bit. What I'll do, I'll chuck you Red's way.
Critical.
And then what we'll do is in about an hour and a half, we are gonna do me, Red Munchkin, Urban Venture. We're gonna do a little bit of Phasmo for a bit. But yeah, anyway, cheers everybody. Thanks for being about. Take it easy. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Please, like I say, please do hop in and say hello to Red. Wish him well. And yeah, catch you on next catcher. Stationeers Wednesday. Wednesday? You doing Stationeers Wednesday? Yeah, I think so. Probably. Wednesday, Friday, right? But yeah, anyway, take it easy. All the best. I'll catch you next time. Cheers.